There's just a giant truck in the background.
Load. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to VPW. This is our first live on Rumble. Just double checking, make sure everything's going where it should. Give me 1 moment. Make sure it's appearing up on the actual page real quick. Yes, it is. Just a little bit behind. Okay, sweet. So we are good to go. So we're here for Summer of Violence, the biggest party of the summer of SME. We have a major card coming up. I'm joined by some guests. Of course, you have myself and Vida, the owner. You also have the CEO of SME, Shady Sean McKenzie. You have the owner of EMP, Mad T, the OGs. Then you have Marv, is also in our corner right here.
Do we really got to talk about Mars?
Well, yes.
Fuck you too.
Be nice.
We got to share the love.
Don't make me get angry, T. You know what happens.
Oh, don't do that, okay? I gotta take on Gypsy later. Don't get me all worked up.
Yeah, no, don't make me tenderize you for her.
Oh, no, that wouldn't be good. No, would it?
Excuse the kiddo noise in the background.
So we're going to start off.
You have kids or what?
Austin Wilde versus Shane Adams. Tables match for the number one contender for the Limit Break Championship.
They're both on there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start with Austin Wilde. So we weren't able to judge hypes because our main judge has been part of the storm that's been going on. He's also been down in the weather, not feeling good. So he hasn't been able to judge hypes. Might need help judging as well. Matty, if you want to help, I don't know if you know our judging criteria.
Yeah, what do you judge as?
It's the same thing as SWA, except we took away time and added believability.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here is Austin Wilde.
Hopefully we're in the right settings. Yep.
Shane Adams, there's a bunch of tables lying ringside. Each table has your name on it. I put them there because you want to know something? Your fate has already been decided. It's too late. Each table I put you through will break in half. The pines from that wood will stick into your spine, and it will render you useless. And every time I put you through a table, I will slowly pick you up one at a time. Take those pine shards out of your back and watch it bleed from top to bottom. I will cover you in your own crimson red. It's just like cutting open a watermelon and watching the juices ooze out. And then at the end of this match, I want you to know why I deserve the number one contendership to the Limit Break Championship. It has eluded me since I started in VPW. Since I came to my home. This isn't your place to run. I've been running it since day fucking one. But all the credit that I need has never been shown. And it's gonna be shown after I bash your fat, dumb ass into these tables. And I make you suffer like I've been suffering for years. The tears you see in my eyes are not of crying. They're not of sorrow. But I'm crying for you. I'm crying so you can get help before this match ends. Because what I'm about to do to you is the inevitable. I'm about to end Shane Adams' career before everyone's very eyes. And if you think for 1 second you can go running behind things, hiding behind things, I know where you lurk. I know where you sleep. I know where you eat. And I promise that said place will burn to the ground, and I will be standing right in front of you, laughing psychotically as you fall to your knees and you run all the way to that hospital. Get in your bed and you look up to the doctors, ask if they could save you, but no one will be able to save you. Shane, you fucked up. Now it's time to play a game. Austin Wilde's game.
Okay.
No, it's good.
Do you want to give scores to that, man, T?
So you're judging off
Video, audio,
talk.
audio, talk, it factor, and believability.
Yeah, I basically gave him 17s across the board, in my opinion, for everything.
Okay. Let me add that up real quick.
17.
Yeah, 17 across the board. Cross and Wild.
Terrible though. I mean, that was okay.
So 85 for Austin Wild. And now for Shane Adams, who is the current holder of the briefcase of violence. The other thing I need to figure about Rumble is, though, I gotta ask Phil about this. I don't know about the whole sponsors things. I don't know if those just pop up out of nowhere. Isn't there supposed to read ads or something? But like I said, we'll figure this out the more that we go along.
Facts.
All right, and here we go with Shane Adams.
Austin Wild tonight, right here at Summer of Violence, the biggest show of the summer. And tonight, me and you will get very, very violent. I hope that you can hang with someone like me in these types of matches, Austin. Because like I told you, I'm going to push the agenda. The new era is taking over this company. And it's going to start with me getting that #1 contender spot for the Limit Break Championship. And Austin, I know how hard you work. I know that you proclaim VPW as your kingdom. But not anymore. You know, Austin, when we get between these ropes tonight, I want you to understand that you're stepping in the ring with one of the most destructive forces in this business. To ever step foot in these four corners and do what I do best, and that is win. Because Austin, your flame will die out, your momentum will be shattered, and you will have nothing left to give. Because me, Austin, I strive for greatness. I strive to be at the top. That's the mentality that I have. I am different from you. I'm cut from a different cloth, Austin, and you're going to realize that when you face me tonight here at Summer of Violence. In the Lemon Break Champion, wherever you are, wherever you may sit, I want you to watch what I do to Austin Wild. And I'm going to come after you. After I'm done breaking his body in the middle of this ring. See, I came out here earlier to get the feel. And I'm going to do a little training before this big event. But Austin, are you ready for what's about to happen? Are you ready to go to war with a warrior? We're going to see how lackluster you truly are. And when it comes to Shane Adams, you better not miss.
Okay, I give you props because I didn't realize you were standing next to a ring until you started pulling on the ropes.
I give that. I like that.
Background blended so fucking good.
That gives some good believability into it. Like he's literally getting ready to go into a ring. Like he was talking to Austin in the ring.
Yeah.
The only thing I have is why are we using Shady's code song? I mean, come on.
My thing about that video was I hate when people try to use like superstars music, like Roman Reigns, using the Roman Reigns theme. It's like that to me gave me but his talk and everything, that believability factor, especially with the ring. This is what I tell people. If you do this for real, and this is what I was talking to Jay about, like if you do this for real, cutting a promo in that ring, but like he said, you want to be respectful to the owners, the thing. But if you have access to that, oh my God, if you can cut a promo in the ring, it's like you're really doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the thing with Jay's situation is where they are wrestling now is a private company. That's why they don't cut a promo there.
He told me that. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, because I asked him about that.
So everybody else can understand because a lot of people have asked them about that.
What are your scores for that?
I gave his video an 18 because I liked the way his video was. It's just at certain points you've seen like really darkness, so it kind of like audio. I gave it 17. The reason I talked to audio is because that Roman Reigns theme song. If it didn't have that, I would have gave him like probably 19 for audio. Talk 17 because I felt like he was kind of repetitive in a way, but he still had to talk. Believability 19 and it factor 18.
Yep.
Okay. So that gives Shane Adams an 89, which means Shane Adams is now the number one contender for the Limit Break Championship and will be facing Ralph Swagger here coming soon at Limit Break or at the Halloween Super Show. Shane Adams 89, Austin Wild 85. This next match, I know you're gonna have fun.
4 points. 4 points. So
I gotta check on something real quick. I need to look at this. See what this.
At least it's not a 17-point difference.
Okay, now it will tell us when there's a campaign for us to say.
Oh, yeah, I figured it out. DJB helped me with the whole campaign things.
So it will give us a notification. Yeah. So go back to studio. There you go.
So our next match, I know you're going to have fun with this one, Matt T, because this is a gimmick swap match. And this is the Smeenus versus Scabs.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
What?
Allow.
Oh, let me allow someone to get in, ladies and gentlemen. Wait for it to pop up. Hopefully it does. We have someone trying to join. And from the pop-up.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is DJ fucking B. Just had a wonderful show I heard tonight. Hopefully your show went well, DJ B.
Hey, it's not just DJ B. I see Kaz.
Yeah, I see Kaz too. Hi, Kaz!
Hi, guys.
What's up, guys?
Remember, go check out SWA, GWF Outbreak as well, and plus check out the new thing he's been doing with CCW, the 2K, mixing EFED, Indies, and 2K into it. I'm hopefully going to be joining him again because that was fun. I'd love to. But let's get on to our next match. And as I said, Matt T, have fun with this one. First is the Smeenus gimmick swapping Scabs.
Oh, boy.
Bullrocks in the alley talking rough. Opponent swings heavy, ain't got enough. Scabs on his skin, broken dreams underneath. City sport.
What's up, VPW? I just want you to know that Baracus lives, and I understood the assignment. We're gonna do a deep dive in the mind of madness, but I gotta make sure as I do some promos in my living room that I get it all out before my family gets home and asks me, why the hell do you have a goddamn shovel or something in your hand? All right, Baracus out, mofos. That's right. Here we are, folks. VPW, a summer to get violent. But when you don't wrap up your tool, your main squeeze gets a little gangrene, if you know what I mean. Yes, I used to be just a simple Smeenus, but when you have your elboner go in some questionable crevices, you become a little bit of ED, and you go a little limp with your noodle. But I might not be able to tell the tale, so I'm it's back up, but it's got a little bit of stabs. It is a summer of violence. I, Scabadabadoo, am here in VPW for the one that they call Jimmy Jams. One giant Smeenus of a man. I am gonna get absolutely medieval on your anus cavity with the business end of the shovel as I scoop the ever-loving shit out of you. But I, unlike my opponent, bring a lot more utensils to dinner. I don't know what to use if it's this, because it's all about disrespecting your surroundings. I don't know if that's gonna be the best thing for the job, because when you like to split it right down where God made the best part of you, sometimes you gotta up your game. So when I, Scabadabadoo, like to up my game, I go full Texas Chainsaw motherfucking massacre. See ya in the ring there, Jimmy Jams. All right, folks, so that's the twisted tale of Baracus Lives. I, unfortunately, as the scabs with my pig mask, didn't realize that my chainsaw got unplugged, but I am here, and I have the house to myself. Oh, hey, honey, don't mind me, I'm not doing anything, how was work?
Props on the chainsaw.
Dude, man, I loved that. That was great.
Oh my god!
I'm giving you a medal of violence for that because I'm over here dying, fucking gasping for breath, laughing. That was fucking great.
Forgive me, Swap. That was good.
Jimmy, man.
Yo, his wife is gonna kill him for that couch.
Shady, what do you have to say about your shady protege?
I mean, I'm very pleased. So
Kids, stop fighting.
Prove it. Lower your camera, Shady. I want to see how pleased you are.
No,
we are rated R tonight, right? This is non-PG, yeah.
Just don't bring out the gooch.
Yeah, if you know, don't bring out the gooch.
This is why Dante's covering. Dante's got that in his lap, so he covers up his boner from DJB.
Okay, Matt T.
It's a mutual boner.
His video, I have to give him 18 because that goddamn portrait mode shit pisses me off, and he does it just to spite me.
Oh, I know.
His audio, like, I give him 18 because I don't know. Jimmy's audio to me is weird. His talk, it was good, but I gave it 17 because it's just like he was trying to be Brackus, but he's trying to be funny. So, you know. Believability 19, it factor 19 because the way he did the characters, oh dude, I died.
Fantastic, indeed.
Yeah, now Jimmy, again, I'm giving you a medal of violence for that. That was fucking amazing.
So that gives the Smeenus a 91, and now we're going to his opponent, who's swapping with the Smeenus, Scabs.
Scabs.
VPW, it's me, the Menace, the wannabe dickhead and stiffest competition of VPW. But El Boner said no, that's his thing, but I'll just act like you anyway. So Shmenis, it's coming close to your ultimate demise. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna run around in circles until I fall down on my ass? Or are you gonna actually really put an effort in to trying to take out the Shmenis? Because I know that pig guy Scabs is all about business. And he said he's gonna, well, I don't know if you really want me to tell you. He said he's gonna take that dick off your head and rip it off. And you're gonna be a dickless head, like the headless dick head. Haha. These menace. You see, I've took some liposuction and I've got thin all of a sudden. So, I'm ready for the next step. Will I be enough for Scabs? The question will have to be answered on the twist of an Oreo cookie. Ha ha ha. Because you know I love them Oreo cookies. But the time is running short. And I must continue to make a believer out of everybody. But this gimmick swap match in Madison Square Garden, the summer of violence, will be memorable. We assure you this. Everybody, good night, good fight, and good show.
That's what he said.
Bye-bye.
That on his head, Kaz, is a penis.
Out.
Okay.
So yes, it was a skeleton penis on his head. He was being a
Yes.
dickhead.
It moves electronically.
Electronically, so when he comes out in a promo, it's like,
Oh, it has a pumper? Oh, so he has to pump his dick up?
Yeah, if he ever does when he does El Boner, he has a pump in his hand that he's pumping.
Oh, hey, Matty.
Video game 18, audio. The thing about I hate about Chris is he uses background music from another device. It's like, dude, you use
I don't know any Chris. That was Bacchus.
Okay, Brackus, whatever you want to call him by. Anyways, he always does that with his videos. I keep telling him, bro, you're using Time Master or something now, so put music in that way. So I gave him a 17 for audio. His talk, I don't know where he was going with it, but to me, it wasn't. So I gave him a 16. The believability.
I think he was trying to imitate Jimmy.
He was. And the thing about Jimmy, it's so hard to imitate Jimmy because he's always doing different clowning shit. So that's why believability is I am a 17 because I don't think he knew how to really come at Jimmy. And It Factor was a 16 too.
I give him props for at least trying though.
Facts. Definitely.
So I give Scabs an 84. Your winner is the Smeanis with a 91 to 84.
Congratulations.
Jimmy done fantastic. Okay. He did.
Nothing yet. Well, next we're going to enter the next match, which is a number one contender for the Prosperity Championship that will face the Prosperity Champion at Limit Break. It is Amelia Psycho versus Zareth in a casket match. We're going to start with Amelia Psycho. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Amelia Psycho.
She's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. At night she's screaming, my mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the time is here. Zeba and me in a casket match. Hope you're brave enough to face me. You keep saying I'm a legend and I am. But you keep saying you're having a losing streak.
Hang on. Big tits and British?
But
Sign me up.
I don't know you very well.
She's
I've
a brand
done
new
my
mommy.
homework and watched you while I was away. And now I'm back. And I've been watching everybody. So this casket match, I don't know if it's your choice, but facing me is. You think your streak's going to be over. We'll find out about your losing streak be over. Because I don't think it will. I know I had one loss since I returned back. And I'll never forget that loss. Not for a while. But at least I main evented in my first time in my career in VPW. I'm one of the day ones of VPW. And you want to face me. But whoever wins this match is got a championship opportunity. And this is what I want to see. I want to claim and get back on top. And the only way I'm going to do that is I beat you. You see me dark side. You see my childish dark side. But this side is a completely different side of me. Because I'm a different person since I had my loss. The biggest person. I brought my darkness side back just to face that person I wanted to face, and I lost. If I lose, I can get myself back up. But you really, really desperate for this win. But see if you've got the balls to get this win. Because I know for a fact, when I end you and I bury you in that casket, I can't wait. I'll be sitting on that casket and I will be laughing and nab my hand right out and say I am the winner of this match and I'll get an opportunity. But the problem is, you think your opportunity is great and you keep saying you got this streak. And I can't believe you want to face me to end your curseful streak. But one thing is, you're not met me. And I can't wait to end you. So brace it, because you're going to need it. Because when I'm done with you, I'm going back on top. And when I go back on top, I'll go back to end what I started. Because what I started, I'm not going to stop till I get what I want. I'll stop down the bottom to work me back up the top. To get the opportunity I want. So feel free. Because when I get my match, and wait and see, because Amelia Psycho is always on top.
Curious question. Whereabouts in the UK is she from? Me and Kaz have been trying to figure out where through the accent.
Let me see my phone real quick.
Villa, look real quick. I don't really know.
So I said Yorkshire, roundabout Yorkshire way. Did you say anywhere?
No.
No.
We're looking up right now.
The more you know.
Sheffield.
Sheffield.
You said Sheffield.
No, I didn't. I said Leeds.
Yep,
Leeds
Sheffield.
and then Yorkshire.
That's
Sheffield.
just a hop, skip, and a jump away, ain't it, mate?
I mean, it's only a couple hours.
Yeah, see?
She went to the Money in the Bank. That was in the UK. The first one I had in the UK for Money in the Bank.
And she's been here and there, but like she said, she is one of the beginners. As soon as VPW opened their doors,
Pretty sure Matt T remembers her.
Yeah, I do.
Guys, I have been battling a migraine for almost a week now.
Okay, Matt T, what do you score that?
So I just want to say, some people might say my scores are harsh because I am kind of trying to be biased.
You're a cunt.
I'm a cunt. Anyways, was it just me? I know I'm high, but was her video moving some?
It did a little bit at the
It
end.
glitched out a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, I gave her video a 17, or audio a 17, or talk a 16, believability a 16, effect 16. And the reason why I say that is because I felt like she kept saying the same thing, and like, oh, I'm this dark character, but there was nothing dark about this promo. You know what I'm saying?
She's
yeah.
been around, but she's been more observing, so she's still getting the hang of doing her character.
Right.
She did tell me this promo she was trying to go more towards a Ripley base to how she was doing things.
Nah, it wasn't bad. I just think, just when you perfect it more, I think it'd be a lot better. And just try not to basically I feel like some people just want to try close to that time limit, so they go longer than they should. Like there was points where she could just stop and ended the promo right there. You know what I mean?
Chubby Gamer, she has something she hasn't fully tapped into yet. I tell you what she can tap into.
No, Dan.
That killer instinct. What did you think I was going to say? You?
Oh, I know what you were thinking.
I wasn't going to say that. My lady's right there.
Okay, DM it to me later.
Yeah, that wouldn't stop me.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Why is it? Okay, I am confused.
Okay, so we weren't able to upload them all, so we're gonna have to screen share this next one for Zareth.
If it works, right? Why
Okay,
is it telling me it's only a few seconds?
So I'm going to screen share Xerif's because we uploaded it after compressing it, but only says it uploaded 8 seconds of it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm confused.
But okay.
Oh, if you need a commercial, by the way, Jimmy did something funny as fuck in the VPW chat. It's a video. I died.
Yeah, how you had it.
I died laughing.
Just one moment.
Support Rumble.
Yes, support Rumble, please.
Yes, support Rumble.
You gotta go back. Wait, why isn't only what? Is that the decompressed video?
I am so confused. What the fuck is going on?
Hold on a sec. This isn't normal. Only saying he sent in an 8-second promo.
Wow, that's an easy win for her.
Rumble is just what? I mean, what do you expect?
Dan, you're muted, by the way.
That might be the greatest 8 seconds of your life.
I mean, that's what happened. We were together. Oh shit! Don't tell us about Dante.
Dante, he's lying. Dante, don't believe him.
That's what he told me too.
Shitty. Don't even try it, Marvs, because everyone on God's green earth knows I wouldn't touch you with a 50-foot barge pole.
Don't worry, Mark. He just rebutted me. That's all.
Wait, one more.
Okay.
Somebody that
yeah. You found the right one.
Oh yeah? Did you?
Yeah. Don't you?
Is it the 8-second one?
So what you're saying was that he was only able to last 8 seconds after seeing her promo.
Oh Jesus Lord!
It's the boobies. I knew the moment she come on and talked, I knew what Dan was gonna say.
It's finally time.
What the hell is it doing?
If it's sharing, it might be because we're all on screen, so you might have to click background, you know, at the very top.
Go to presentation.
Or presentation, there you go.
New York City, Madison Square Garden, VPW Summer of Violence. Oh, I've been waiting for this all year long. Now, it is going to be
Turn your mic back on, Vita.
Yeah, I'm so glad, like I said before, so glad that I'm getting you in this casket match. Very first time ever, one-on-one between us. And it's not for nothing. We're not just out there to have fun, put on a good show, bleed a little for everybody. No, this is for a title shot, the Prosperity Championship. Now, I know you were talking about wanting gold, and I mean, what else are you going to be here for? It's the name of the game. If gold's not the goal, then what are you even doing here? Granted, I'll take that back. Some people, they just love the ability to legally damn near end people's lives. But some people, they're just sadists. Other people, they're just masochists. Now, I know you're a little mix of both. I mean, they don't call you Amelia Psycho for nothing. As your theme song itself says, it's a little bit psycho, but honestly, from what I've seen in the past from you, you do have a very good, honorable streak amongst you. But then again, all it takes is, and then you're the thirstiest bloodhound in the game. But this night will not be your night, as I was saying. Because this is a casket match, both of our first time ever in a casket match. And I'm going to be taking every sort of liberty that is going to be allowed legally until people get off of you. And I'm going to be making sure that you're not going to be able to get back up. I'm going to go ahead and say pints because gallons, that's a little too far, even for me. But yes, I
don't know if to say, I think really hurt that. From that angle, though, nah.
Okay,
Okay, that was Zera's promo.
that is all we got from him.
No nudes? Damn.
So you get how that works when you screen share a video? It's feeding off of your speaker.
Ah.
T, you're muted.
Is there like a share? Like, okay, like on StreamYard when you do it, there's a button you gotta hit share audio. Is there like that on Rumble too?
I don't know.
I don't know about when you're sharing a screen.
Well, I'm not, that's what I was wondering because on StreamYard that's how it is, but you never know with Rumble.
Right.
The same way with Facebook too, though.
I guess it would have to do whenever you have to hit your audio in the very beginning.
No, it's we'll figure it out later.
So when you're on StreamYard and you choose the actual video or the box you want to bring up, at the bottom there's another box and it says, "Do you want to stream the audio from this page as well?"
Yeah, it's the same way in Facebook.
I don't know if Rumble has that option though.
Well, Rumble, if you're listening, add that option.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, mofos.
Yeah.
Okay, what's his score?
I gave him a straight 17. Again, I've seen his character in multiple places, and it's just like, and I've talked to him, and I'm like, yo, your character, like, he doesn't have that. He has it, but he's trying to. I don't know if he's trying to figure it out, but he has something going with his character.
That's a close match, 85-82. Zareth wins and will now face the Prosperity Champion at Limit Break.
Woo! He better bring it.
Oh yeah, no, he better. We have a pretty dominant Prosperity Champion.
Who is it? So I can beat him next.
Ralph Swagger.
It's easy work. Don't worry, I'm beating Gypsy Knights. Okay, I'm beating Gypsy Knights. Okay, guys, calm down. Collective are losing titles to OGs. Just.
I haven't lost any title to you, so what the fuck are you talking about?
You will. Hey, I just beat Dante. I beat JD.
DJB, did you hear what this guy just said?
No, say it again.
No, he can't say anything. He's retired.
What did he say? I was sending a message.
You better watch it.
He said the collective are going to lose titles.
Hey, I just beat your little DJB. I just beat your favorite naughty the other day.
Good for you.
Oh, the future's the future, my friend.
You see, the future holds shades of excellence at the top of the HSP tag division. And of course, me is the Soulfire champion, so it's okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go with the excellency.
Of course I'm excellent. Do you see the person next to me?
I mean,
that man was my mentor.
I mean, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about Veda. I would say, yeah, Veda, but I don't know about that one next to you. The other one.
You're about to bitch slap you from across the world.
Anytime you want to go round two, baby. This time, no rebuttaling, okay? This time, no rebuttaling.
That was me, Shady Family.
No rebuttal time now, DJB. Let you live that down. I'll never let you live that down. You know you rebutted that promo.
I can rebuttal whatever the fuck I want. I'm DJB, you cunt.
I'm Mad T, and I'm a cunt too.
You're Mad T. You're looking like a fucking alopecia everywhere except your chin.
So, did we have who was the winner in that matchup?
That was Zareth by 3 points.
Congratulations, Zareth.
Facts.
Yep.
Oh,
next we have.
God, Marv, stop scaring me like that.
Oh, damn, dude. I'm sorry.
It's just your face. It's just your face. You can't help it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Next, we have a bare bones match, which is Sarabai versus Dash Mars.
Oh.
No edits, no intros, no music.
There's no bones to Sarabai, though.
Oh, I cannot wait to see this.
We're going to start with Sarabai. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Sarabai.
Vagabond, you want to know why I'm coming at you so vicious? You want to know why? I'm coming at you like this. Hell, I'm not coming to you.
This one uploaded the wrong Sarabai promo.
That's the one that I was given.
Man, I was hoping he was about to grab a bunch of gallons of milk and little Kurt Angle.
I thought he was going Kurt Angle too. Like, fuck.
I'm so confused. What the fuck? That's the one he sent me. Go check my fucking messages, damn it.
Oh boy.
Maybe
Give
do
us
the
a
other one
minute.
first.
You saved the wrong one.
Mm-mm.
It's this one.
Don't you just love technical difficulties?
No, I had that one saved. What the
It
fuck?
gives us all a chance to talk and bond. And I
Okay,
can't
found it.
I've won this
No,
earlier.
this is the one.
I'll steal that from you.
That's awesome, dude.
Give us a minute where you uploaded the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
You uploaded the wrong one.
It's pretty fucked up. There's too many collectives on the screen. Where the fuck are my OGs at? Oh wait, they're not allowed.
Marv's isn't collective.
Yeah,
not
he's just,
collective.
but Marv don't count though. Marv's just a loser.
Dude,
The
get the fuck
motherfucking technology bullshit.
Marv's, are you gonna take that shit from a man with alopecia everywhere except his chin?
Okay, we're gonna start with Dash Mars while we figure this out.
bag.
Here's Dash Mars.
Pussy.
Well, here I am. I finally decided to record Cerebi. But it's funny. I love how you told me to pick up and record, like I'm going to do it on your time. I don't play on anybody's time. I play my own way. I record when I want to record. You know why? Because I've earned that fucking right to do whatever the fuck I want in this place. Because I've earned it with my accolades everywhere else that I've gone. And it's funny how you believe that you're better than me only because you have one victory over me, but that means nothing in this type of game. Now, I heard you talking shit about my brothers in the new era. You're just jealous because you're not part of one of the most dominating factions that's going to tear this place apart. We're going to take over. We're going to win every single goddamn championship this company has to offer. And you are just going to be sitting in the back wondering, oh, why didn't I join? Because we don't want scrubs like you in this group. We have some of the best top guys in this thing right here. Ryan Mayhem is going to be a major star, and I'm already a major star. I'm helping to elevate the new era to new heights that we've never seen before. So maybe next time you want to start running your mouth about a shit company, maybe go to the bathroom and spew the shit out of your mouth and put it in the toilet, because that's where it fucking belongs. Because you, my friend, don't have any sort of remorse, and you can't say much about New Era. Because we are the dominant force. And New Era, we're just going to keep doing what we do. And that's being great, kicking ass, and taking names. And that's not a threat. That's not a promise. That's not even a fact of life. That is a Garrett fucking T. Courtesy of the pinnacle of excellence, Dash fucking Mars.
I honestly think he does bare bones promos better than his ever promos.
Jinky's back, man.
There's nothing excellent about him, though.
T, you're muted.
What was that a Samoan wrestling match, like a sumo wrestlers? I think I heard more about New Era from him than I did about Cerebi. I give it all 16s. I can't. Yeah.
16s around the board.
Just a one thing guy. Like, don't talk so much about this is my group. This is what we're gonna do. Talk about your opponent. Break your opponent down.
That gives Dash Mars an 80. And we got this everybody situation fixed. We're gonna screen share it again because fucking technology. A moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hi guys. I just want to, I just got done taking a new era just to clear that up. But, see, Dash, my opinion of you has not changed to this week. Actually, it went down.
Go tell sister to make you dinner.
I don't think I've ever lost respect for a competitor like I have with you this week. Well, maybe with TMX. But, Dash, come on, man. Go out. Put your camera in the needle so I can see so far up your nose to see you have no fucking brains. And then you talk like this. My name is Dash Mars, and I'm gonna be certified because new era rules. I mean, come on, dude. You have no believability in any of your product. You suck so bad that you drain the life force from your own group. I mean, come on. I thought I was going to have a challenge this week, thinking, oh, maybe this new young gun, this lion, this young up-and-comer is going to be able to give me a fight. But no, this week he just proved that he's a diseased little mutt. And just proved that this week I need to put him down with a headshot. Dash, this is not your best outing. This is never what's going to be your best. But you just proved this was your worst. I mean, yeah, I just took a massive new era, and I still was better than what you did on camera. I mean, dear God Almighty. So I'm going to give you some tips. I'm not supposed to because, hell, I'm your opponent and I want to beat the shit out of you. But in the future, after you grow a set of balls, grab a spine, leave this new era bullshit.
Why is he giving tips?
Get a camera stand. Get a camera stand where the camera's level with you. Because that'll put more believability. Because with you looking down, you're trying to put it on us saying that you're better than us when you clearly aren't even better than ants. Clear and better than the fucking mics. Dude, go out and buy a Visa card. Go out and buy, I don't know, a Green Dot card or a Chime card or something. Go to a local store. Go Google it or something. Find talent. Look for talent. If you can't find it, grow some in the backyard or something. Because you clearly need some. Because you're not getting that from osmosis being around Darko or Vita or Dante or Eric or
sounds like he's fighting
me
hiccups.
or Sabrina or anybody else.
I think he's got poop again.
More talent than you right now. Jesus God Almighty.
That's what I'm saying.
You need help. And the first step is stepping away from the new era. Because all the new era is a bunch of fucking bullshit. You know what? I'm done wasting my time with you. I'm done bringing it up. I'm done. I'm just fucking done.
Is he done?
When that record 1, 2, 3, when they give the scores at the end of this match, you need to reevaluate your position in this locker room.
But Big Brother, I thought you said you were done.
Is he done?
Yes.
He's done now.
So, yeah.
You know I love you really, sorry, bye.
No.
Yeah. First, I want to say, before I went to see Cherby was actually doing decent. What the fuck happened to him?
I think maybe Sabrina hit him too many times with the skillet.
Could be.
Holy fuck, dude.
Used his head as a ping pong ball. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm gonna give his video a 17. The only reason I did that is because that toilet paper thing. If he did
What
that,
do you give it?
that kitty
What do
gives
you
it a meow.
You give it a meow? She gives it a meow. Look, it's a doggy. Nope. Nope.
Doggy.
It's just my dog.
If I give his video a 17, like he should have done the toilet paper line load a little sooner. But audio 16, talk 17. Even though he got long winded, I mean 17. Believability 16 and it factor 16.
Gives him an 82. So he beats Dash Mars by 2.
And see that's right there is a proven thing. Like if you look at the time he did, if he would have took like 2 minutes off of that, it would have been a better promo.
I understand. It did feel like it was dragging on a little bit.
Yeah.
It also sounded like he was fighting the hiccups.
I thought he had to poop. Again. How could you stand in front of your bathroom after you just did that? You know what I'm saying? Like, and cut a promo. Like, he was fighting that smell is what he was fighting. Nasty motherfucker. Shady, get him a Big Mac.
We have another member of a new era facing Sarah by his better half.
I'm going for shit.
It's a street fight. But it's Sabrina Slays versus Ryan Mayhem.
I need to get drunk.
We'll start with Sabrina Slays.
Is it the right video?
Where's your
Ladies and gentlemen, it was Sabrina Slays.
Yeah, I'm gonna start hitting my weed vape more. Hold on.
Mayhem, darling, you really want to just keep running your mouth and running your mouth. I'm warning you, you do not want to mess with me in this street fight. You don't seem to understand. You don't understand. Me and this are ready for a fight. But you see, Mayhem, I've listened to everything you had to say. And it sounds like just something I've heard before by somebody else. I just can't put my finger on it. But you see this? You remember this, right? Or maybe you need a refresher. Because you see, you underestimate me, darling. You know for a fact that I will do anything and everything necessary to take you out. Because remember, do not judge a book by its cover. And you have seemed to judge me time and time again. But remember, I have the upper hand. I don't care what happens to me. I don't care what happens to you. You see, me and this are gonna have fun with your head. We're gonna turn it because that's exactly what's in your head. But that's okay, Mayhem. That's truly okay. Because, well, this is going to be the worst night of your life. See you in the streets.
No comment. I'm being the nice one today.
I'm not.
Makes a change. I'm usually a cunt.
Hi, if you're gonna be mean,
not
it's Becca.
mean.
Don't be too mean, or I'm gonna bite your head off like Ozzy did to that bat.
Fucking try it.
I'm never too mean, okay? I love Becca, and this is the thing. When it comes to her thing, since I came out of, I've been talking to her, and I'm like, she shows me videos, and I'm like, where's that confidence you had when you were doing the Artemis character in CWW? Where's that confidence you had when you first got your green screen? It's like
a lot of people attack her.
At the end of Homer Simpson's ball and shaft, by the look of it.
I mean, I'm just like, and she's trying to get back used to it. Like that wall she has right there, like she wants to put her green screen right there and use it. Because I keep telling her, your camera, you're too close to your fucking camera. You're not Mad T. You can't do that.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I get that. Vocally, I'm not gonna lie. Vocally, I enjoyed the promo. It was a nice promo, but that face paint, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just can't get away with it. I'll tell you this live on air because I'm a straight shooter. I'll tell you, I turned around to Kaz and said, "It looks like she sucked off one of the Simpsons and then rubbed period blood all over her face."
Disgusting, but yes,
that was, and it's nothing against Sabrina, nothing against Rebecca. It's my personal preference. I didn't like the way. I mean, if it was a structured face paint with an actual pattern instead of just randomly, it looks like it was just there. The only part that looked like it was structured was the lips. The rest just looked like it was randomly. If there was a pattern or something, or even a message towards your opponent that lit up in the glow in the dark, I would have loved that.
Yeah,
I think what would have been cool is like if she could have like done that with that paint, like a skull.
Yeah.
So what you can do, sis, because I'm sure you're watching,
I hope
is
she
look
is.
up. So I would say look up like, because you do the UV light face paint. So look up UV cyberpunk face paints.
Yeah, like because
then when you turn your blue light on and you've got that UV going, it'll look really cool. Like if you look back at some of my older promos where I was doing my persona as Calamity,
right.
I did the triangle above my eye and then below the other one and had a bunch of crazy stuff in the UV. Just have fun with it. Try to focus with the UV more like around your eyes to accent your eyes. But besides that, you're doing great.
What do you give that, Matthew?
And Becky, I love you, but that video is 15. That audio is 15. Because the thing about the audio too, like you could constantly, like in the video too, you see her going switch it on and off on her light. You should have it in a way where it's like next to you. You can, because I know her cord's long enough. Like next to you, you can click it without us notice you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? And if you put some type of music in the background, you won't hear so much of that moving the bat and shit like that. The talk I gave 16. The believability I gave a 17 because she made me feel like I want to believe this. And then it fact I gave a 16 because it's like at the same time she didn't. But she has it in her though. I've seen her do good, especially with that green screen she has. She can do some wild stuff with even with the face paint.
Yeah, I mean, Sabrina has evolved a lot since I first seen Sabrina. When I first seen her, she was sitting on a porch in the rain. Now she's doing green screen and editing.
You're welcome.
Honestly, like if you look back at SWA, it started that when we had the gimmick swap match when me and her had the gimmick swap with Fist and Havoc.
Yeah,
that was a great one. I dressed you up.
Oh, since you're here anyway, Mad T, Shady, you're getting booked in a 2000s match.
Oh, we
I
wanted to
have,
do 1800s.
I do have some sad
Yeah.
news to share at the moment.
Oh shit.
A lot of people may know him from the movie Blade. Chris Christopherson has passed away at the age of 84.
No.
Damn.
So.
Damn.
The dude that played the cop off of Beverly Hills Cop passed away today too.
Damn.
The dude that played Taggart.
Yeah.
Damn, that
Hey,
sucks.
hey Dante.
Yeah.
What's next?
Oh, you're gonna get smacked in the face. I've been waiting for DJB to say that
look
all
at-
goddamn night.
Look at him. I'm pushing his button on purpose.
Next is Chance Mayhem. Ryan Mayhem. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Ryan Mayhem.
Old cunt.
The same old story, Sabrina. You're roping me in and baiting me with your words. It's just getting old. Every single time that you do this, there's always a way that you want to find around me to get in my head. This time, it's not happening, Sabrina. This time, you're gonna finally see who I am. You are going to finally understand that I will beat you senseless. Sabrina, you don't understand what you are getting yourself into with me. Like I said before, my Riot City family has taught me this game. And I'm the king of that game. That reality. I'm Ryan fucking Mayhem. And what are you going to do, Sabrina? What are you gonna do exactly? Beat me with whatever stick, bat, I don't give a damn that you're gonna grab. Because just know, I'm gonna grab it right when you try to swing at me. And it's gonna go right on your head. Right back at ya. Or, in baseball term, swing, bada bada. So Sabrina, I don't care what thing you gotta say or how you gotta say it. Just know you're not getting into my head this time. I hope to God after I beat you, you finally get to realize, man finally put me in my place. It's about that damn time, Sabrina. So that being said, welcome to Riot City.
Okay. I'm just waiting for it to go up now since it's being slow as shit. Oh my god. Get off the screen, video. Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, okay. What is that? What is his score?
He's just like.
So I gave his video a 16 because I love how in his background he has like wrestling stuff always in his background, and to me that's a plus because it's wrestling. So I gave video 16, audio 15, his talk was a 16, believability 15, and it factor 15. Like I don't know, I don't think he knew where he was going with that match.
Dude. 77. So Sabrina wins by 2. Congratulations, Sabrina Slade.
I sound like a disabled seal right now when I'm clapping because of my wrist brace.
Oh, this. Oh, hey, look.
I wasn't looking at the screen, so it sounded like something completely different.
Ow. No, my dumbass has to wear this because I overworked the tendons in my hand by weeding the garden and doing a bunch of shit around the property.
Next
Weeding
match.
the garden.
Next match.
Sorry,
is a
I'll do it more.
scaffolding match.
Sorry, I'll do it more accurately then. Weeding the garden.
That's better. Good job, TJP. Next match is a scaffolding match between Ralph Swagger and Justin Steed for the Limit Break Championship.
Who are we starting with?
We're going to start with the challenger, Justin Steed.
Okay, give me just one
Which
moment.
we have to screen share this one as well.
Ralph, I said,
the mumble noises it makes at the beginning when it's playing. That's not the button I wanted. There we go.
Here is Justin Steed.
Ralph, I said I was going to bring this 2x4 with me, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. You see, tonight is the night. Tonight we climb that scaffolding and we make sure each of us knows who we are and what we are about. A scaffolding match for the Limit Break Championship could change our careers, our trajectory in this business, Ralph. For me, it's not about the championship. It's not about winning the Limit Break Championship. It's about proving all the doubters in the locker room wrong. Since my loss to Gypsy, I've been studying tape of you, Ralph Swagger. I've been studying tape of my own, seeing where I went wrong in that kendo stick on a pole match. Gypsy humbled me, made me realize that I still have some training to do in this business, that I still have to go to the drawing board for each and every one of my opponents, and that's exactly what I've done with you, Ralph Swagger. You have all the intangibles in and out of the ring. You are charismatic. You, sir, are what people strive to be in this business. I mean, look at you. 3 matches tonight, and I'm the first one on the dock. So we have to go out and we've got to put on a show. But my job is to soften you up for your other opponents. My job is to make sure you don't make it to those other matches. So what can I do to ensure that? That's right. I'm going to throw you off that scaffold after breaking this 2x4 over your back. I'm going to make sure that you never, ever take on more than what you should have when you're facing Justin Steed, because I should be your only focus, and that is exactly what I am going to make you realize. I am going to make you realize that you should have fully focused on Justin Steed. And that is going to be your downfall tonight. It is going to prove to you that you should have just let the other matches go. Because what I put your body through in this scaffold match, Ralph, you will not be able to come back from it. You will not be raising your hand at the end of this match, and you will not be the Limit Break champion. Because I'm going to show you what I do, and that is walk through that curtain, lights go up, cameras turn on, and ratings go through the roof.
That was hard.
Someone who doesn't do comp much, I'm really proud of Bar.
I mean, you gotta think Bar's been in this game for quite a long time, so he learned a lot.
That was good.
That was good. That like that's best scores tonight so far. I gave his video a 19. I love the effect he did, like the way he's sitting, like he's in a a barn with thing. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. And then I gave his audio at 18, his talk at 18, his 19 on believability, and 19 on the effector.
That's respectable.
93.
93. That is the highest score of the night.
The only thing that kind of threw me off is I'm listening to him be very like strict and stern, and then I hear cowboy something in the background. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, you hear the music, cowboy. But I like it. No, that might be Bar's best promo he's done for VPW.
Yeah, that was great.
And now, his opponent, the Limit Break champion himself. No one's been able to topple over since Bloody Mania. It is Ralph Swagger.
Oh.
Foot high up in the air. Scaffold match. Whoa. For the VPW Limit Break Championship. It's gonna teeter, it's gonna totter, it's gonna wiggle, it's gonna wobble. Because you got two men fighting fear and fighting each other. And believe me, there's no room for a mistake. Because any mistake can lead us to fall down and either have a life-altering injury or maybe even death. Because when it comes to this matchup, we're death defying. But Ralph Swagger, the Unchained Hooligan, is going to be one. Not only that's going to be defying death, but it's going to be successfully defending the VPW Limit Break Championship. Justin Steve, a great as accomplished individual as you are, you the one that sit here and say that when you come in, that's why they give you the money. You bring in the money. VPW is already going to be paying you top dollar to come in and attempt to take this title away from me. You earned the number one contendership. Congratulations. But you're not going to get the job done. And on a 20-foot high scaffold, you are the one that's going to be making that fatal mistake. You are in a fatal encounter that you cannot get out of. And even though we on a scaffold that's not so wide, we're going to be sitting there trying to beat the holy hell out of each other. And I know one thing for certain. And I know I've done said it plenty times before. But with my basically life on the line, I will rise up and devastate, dominate, victimize, and obliterate you with the technical punishment of prowess that only the Sultan of Southern Strong Style can provide, because I am bringing the brutality 20 feet high up in the air. It's going to be a burning inferno that you're going to fall to the depths. You are not going to walk out. You're going to be the one failing to win this championship. Or you might want to be the champion so bad. But we're going to see how bad you want it. We're going to see how bad I want it. Because I already told VPW, any place, any time, anybody, any stipulation, I will defend this Limit Break Championship. And they are putting their money where their mouth is. They put my money where my mouth is. They sit here and say, okay, Swagger, 20-foot scaffold, Limit Break Championship, defend it. And you're damn right, I'm going to be defending it. I'm going to be doing my best to come out. I know I'm not going to come out on stage. I already know about that. But Justin Steve, I will be beating you down. I will beat you down till you turn red, purple, all colors of the rainbow. I really don't give a damn. And you're going to be the one hanging by a thread. You're going to be hanging. And I'm going to put that stomp. I'm going to stomp on those fingers. I'm going to hit that arm. I'm going to do anything possible to become the person that survives the scaffold. And you're going to fall to your death. You might hit the damn ring floor. You may hit the apron. You may bounce off the ring ropes. You may hit the announcer's table. You may hit the concrete. Hell, you might fly and hit the damn stands in the first 5 rows. I don't know. I don't care. You're coming after my championship. And believe me, I'm going to defy death. I'm going to defy fear. And I'm going to defy your chances of getting this championship because I will beat you. And if I got to do all my guile, my resolve, and even if I fall off, I got to pretend that this is like the monkey bars at school. And they'll go from ball to ball and to get my ass back up because you think you're going to keep me down? You're not going to keep me down, Justin, because I'm going to come back up. I'm going to rise up and I'm going to burn you. You call yourself an outlaw? Well, hell, outlaw. You going to meet your win, your doom by an unchained hooligan.
Nice.
That was a good match.
Very good right there. Yes.
Yeah,
that was a very good match.
That was a very good match. I don't know if he was trying to walk on the scaffold, but this seemed like he was out of breath at points. Kind of slurring a little bit there.
I did like how at the beginning he acted like he was on a scaffolding trying to balance. I did like that.
Yeah. So for video, I'm gonna give him a 20. Audio, I'm gonna give him a 19. Okay. What is it with people not putting music, like some type of music in their background no more? Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Anyways, talk, I gave 18 because some points I felt like he lost track of what he was saying. Believability 19 and It Factor 19.
$95 for Ralph Swagger. So 2 points over Justin Steed. Still a very, very good match between those.
Very good match.
Hey, Bard, don't take it as a downfall though, because I've come that close to Swagger too.
You know, that's your first time, I believe, facing Swagger too, and that's difficult to do.
And trust me, I hate the collective, so me putting over collective just makes me want to throw up.
You know what? He says he hates the collective. I don't think he really does.
You listen to me and you listen to Heather and Heather's collective, so suck it.
Hey, Heather's the only one in the collective that I like, okay? But at OOC, I love you, sis, okay? Just saying. In character, Gypsy's the only one like, yeah, you heard me. Come out of retirement. See what happens.
See, everyone, this is what he's trying to do, but the fact is, I'm never going to do that for him. So I get the last laugh.
How dare you accuse me of such blasphemy?
No, there's only one match that's going to be set up, and we already know the match's been set up. It's been talked about.
No one cares about your match. Shut up.
Oh, excuse me. I got to have a match for indie wrestlers, so you.
I fight indie wrestlers all the time. I mean, I fought in Jay. I fought in Chance. I fight a bunch of them.
I get to face Strange.
All right, I'll give you it. Whatever. Unfortunately, DJ B's in that match.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Well,
you heard me.
Matthew, the next
Bitch,
match.
How many independent wrestling wins do you have?
None, because I'm fat.
So am I. How many
JD.
independent wrestling championships have you won?
None, because I don't wrestle.
I have one currently still that they let me take when I moved to Oregon.
Pleading such a good case for yourself, Yamate.
I definitely am.
I think you're gonna have fun with this one, Matsy. This is JD versus Brackus, and we're gonna start with Jadari's Dream.
All zeros.
Wow, just how he feels about it.
All zeros.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel. Here we go.
How?
JD has a micro penis.
Come on. JD, come on. Come on, JD. It's fucking Brackus. It's not that hard.
For creativity in your analysts or at war.
Hello?
Simply,
Who said that?
your left brain in your right brain are at war.
My left and right brain. What the?
To fix the problem,
Hello?
we must separate them from each other.
What does that even mean?
Splitting your neurological
Wait, no.
functions in
What's the
3,
countdown for?
2, 1. This may
What?
hurt. Isolation complete. This is Jadarius Dream's left brain. He's objective, cold, analytical, logical, efficient, but he's a prick. This is his right brain. He is subjective, creative, emotional, sensitive, and an idiot. Play nice.
All right, right brain. Who's he facing? Where's the venue? What's on the line? Come on, chop. What kind of match is it? He's facing a tall man with glasses. I think his name is Brackus. Left brain. Oh, yes, the man from New Jersey. Okay, so he's going to want to mention that. New Jersey, the armpit of America. What do we know about Brackus? If you scrabble the word Brackus, you get the word you crabs. I can't believe he's lived for 31 years and you didn't kill him by eating a Tide Pod or something like that. Of course I wouldn't kill him. We don't want that. I swear, sharing a brain with you, I want that sometimes. I swear. Speaking of death, you remember that time that you killed Phil? That was so cool. You did a great job, by the way. Left brain. I know. But this time I need you to stay focused and not become like an excited puppy like they all know him for. I believe it's a first blood match, so how about we pull out a needle and we draw blood? No. Bite him in the neck like a vampire? No. You're supposed to be the creative one. That is creative. I've never seen anybody bit somebody in the neck for a first blood match. How about you use your logic this time, huh? Alright, let's see. So he's tall. So we need an object that's very long. Ooh. Probably something hard enough to crack his skull. Okay. Something hard, long, sharp. Wait, now I'm confused. No, you're just an idiot.
Initiate reassembly.
Alright, right brain. We're gonna use a bat. Ah, so like a vampire. No, like a baseball bat.
5.
How about a cat?
4.
What? No.
3.
Left brain.
2.
I'll miss you.
1.
Brackus. At Summer of Violence, I'm busting you open with a baseball cat. Bat. Cat. Fine. Bat.
Very unique. Microphones, guys.
I like that. That was good. That was
That one
creative.
deserved a Medal of Violence too. That was really funny and creative.
I'll give him that. Good job, TJ.
Stop
Matt,
stroking
what did
your
you-
pubes and give the score.
I'm just
Oh, no,
trying to
wait,
think.
we
Like,
got another promo,
okay.
don't we? Another promo.
Okay,
Is there another
so
promo?
yeah, for Brackus. But
Yeah, we got Brackus promo.
Well, he wants me to judge one by one.
Oh.
So video, I'm gonna give 18. The reason I did that, like, it was very creative, but he keep thinking back and forth. But at certain times, you can see the transition, and at sides, kind of like blurry a little bit. But hey, it was very creative. I loved it. Audio, I felt like that the robot talking was kind of really loud. Could have turned it down some. I give that an 18. His talk, I felt like he was more talked about. He was not talking about it, but was talking about Brackus. Like, it was kind of weird. It felt like, but I mean, I'm not like fucking thing. I'm just saying, like, I gave that 17. Believability, I gave 18, and if I give 18 because I felt like he really was trying to like think always to beat Brackus. I would just like more if he was talking about Brackus or to Brackus.
Okay, so what'd you give audio again?
18.
Okay, so that gives Jadarius Dream an 89. And now we're going to his opponent, Mr. Brachus lives, baby.
Oh gosh. You watch JD's again?
If I'm about to lose it, I'm the only one to blame. Victim to my thoughts, think I'm never gonna change. Know my soul is burning, still I feel no pain. Try to pray to God, but no, I can't be saved.
VPW. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the pay-per-view everybody's been waiting for. Summer of Violence. Although the summer is at its very end, we all figured we'll have one last hurrah before the summer officially ends. So now, it brings us up to JD and Brachus' first blood match. Madison Square Garden, the grandest stage of them all. There will be bloodshed in this match. We guarantee it, one way or another. The question is, who is going to be smarter than the other? Who is going to be the one that has some tricks hidden up their sleeve and wind up making JD bleed? That is going to be this guy right here. JD, I'm going to give you a fight of your life. I'm going to soften you up. I'm going to beat you down until you're in a nice rocking daze. And then when you're in that nice rocking daze, that's when Brachus will apply the pressure. And that's when I will cut you one way or another. You don't know what I'm going to use, but I got a certain amount of ideas running through the head. I almost have endless amount of ideas of what's about to go down. But basically everybody knows JD, Jadarius Dream, an individual like that has it all, right? Has the ring smarts, has the street smarts, knows how to battle it out with another. But what you don't know is that Brachus is about to start climbing up in the ranks. I've held gold before. I sure as hell can do it again. And this will be an important start in my comeback to reaching the top of that mountain. Y'all could deny me all you want, but frankly, I don't give a fuck because I do what I want and I do it for those who believe in what I do. For those of you haters, it's always the same. There's haters all over the place. But Brachus learns how to deal with the haters. And that's exactly what I'm going to do today, JD. I'm going to make you, JD, learn that Brachus isn't as weak as you think he is. Brachus isn't as inferior to you as you think. Only time will tell. In Madison Square Garden, JD, you will drop the ball. And when you do, Brachus will be there to capitalize, and Brachus will walk out Madison Square Garden as you lay in the middle of that 20 by 20 in a pool of your own blood. Brachus fucking lives. I'll see you there, champ.
Mad T. Wake up, Mad T. Get out your trance.
Anybody else see that cum stain on the wall in the back?
I thought it was.
I think El Boner was over at his house earlier that day.
Look, first off, I love Chris. Chris on Brachus, one of my favorite fucking people. You know, he's XOG and everything. He's got it like that. That promo just feels copy and paste. And that's most of his shit. No shot at the Dante.
Oh, bitch! You're hitting me with the corner of the binder, you fucker.
But video, I gave a 17. Audio again 17 because that play a song on the Time Master or something. Talk 16 because it felt repeatable. believability. The way his character talks is just he needs to be more serious with it. I feel like, and then so 16 believability and 16 for it factor.
So your winner, 89 to 82, is Jadarius Dream.
Congrats, JD.
Jadarius Dream wins. And now we're going on to our next match, which DJB, do you mind judging this one for me? Just this one?
I'm not judging.
Okay, I guess I'll judge it because this is
I'm
Mad
not
T
judging.
versus.
Oh,
This is Mad T versus Gypsy Freak.
Definitely don't let DJB judge that one.
I will openly
We're gonna start-
admit now, I would randomize the scores. I'm fucking shattered.
We're going
I
to start
couldn't-
with.
I couldn't judge.
Oh, you're fine. I was just asking just in case. We're going to start with the challenger, which is Mad T. This is a backstage brawl for the predominant champion. Will Mad T be the first one to beat Gypsy Freak?
Yes.
Fuck no.
Maybe.
You know, I've had my trials. I've had my tribulations. I went through fire and burned. But tonight, I promise you that I will not be the one going through trials. I will not be the one going through tribulations. Because tonight, I will make sure that I do what needs to be done and bring home the predominant championship. Tonight, I don't just do this for me. I don't just do this for the VPW roster. I do this for everyone that's tired of the collective, that's tired dealing with everyone like them. So, VPW, stand and rise, because it's our time. Gypsy, tonight in this backstage brawl, it's me versus you. And you lose two things tonight. Your title and your undefeated streak. Because if that means I gotta go to the championship table, grab you by your throat, and throw you to the side, I will. And then take your seat at that table. As I look around and see how I have to move my way up the ladder to finally get what I deserve again. Because I don't care if I have to bash your head on every ladder. I don't care if I gotta do everything in my power to stop you. If that means breaking your neck, busting you wide open,
Oh no,
and showing everyone just how vicious I am, that I will. Because you understand the pain that I have to go through. You see, I was kicked out of VPW. Castrated. Told I was banned for life. But look at me now. I'm still here. Because you know why? Because every time I go home and I see my daughter's face when I'm packing to go on the road again, and she says to me, "Daddy, don't go. Daddy, I love you. Don't show these fans that you love them more than me." And I look at her and I say, "Baby, I love you. And there is nothing in this world above you. But I have to do this." And I walk through those doors. And then, when I walk through those curtains and I hear those fans chanting my name, I have to think in my head, my daughter thinks that I love getting in this VPW ring. My daughter thinks that I love these fans, this game, more than I love her. And that's the pain that I'm bringing to this match. The pain deep down in my heart.
But I have to take that predominant title off of your shoulder. And if I have to bleed to prove that, if I gotta take my blood, mix it with your blood, then I will. So that I can take that title home to my daughter and show her, Daddy did this for you. And one day, Daddy will bring home that VPW World Heavyweight title to you again, baby. Because you deserve that. You deserve the world. But Gypsy, I will have your name on my wall. I will stop you and the collective. Because I am Mad fucking T. And you can call me your new predominant champion. And that is not a prediction. That's a spoiler. So, I love just a piece of me. You're welcome.
A motherfucking snap. Do you want the score now or do you want it after Gypsy's promo?
You're muted.
First off, that snap, yeah, it was shot at you. I'm glad you caught it. And do hers first.
Wow, plagiarism.
Okay.
Original.
We're gonna screen share Gypsies.
Oh.
Oh, Mad T. You keep bringing up the witch. You be careful what you say next, because you just might get her. And you did. And that's something you didn't want. You didn't want the fucking witch. You didn't want the one that can curse your entire existence. But you're gonna get her.
No.
You want to talk about family?
That's not yours.
And leaving them in the back. And I've been trying to do that this whole fucking time. This is about
Come here,
you and I and this predominant fucking championship. And you think that you were going to get it by bringing your fucking family along? The gloves were off a long fucking time ago. And you seem to think that you have my number. You have my number. You're going to take my championship from me. You're going to take my undefeated streak. I don't fucking think so. You have got the wrong one, and I'm going to show you in every fucking way possible. I'm going to bring these with me too, because I'm going to splatter your fucking face all over the place backstage. I'm going to do whatever I have to in order to be the fucking winner, to keep up my undefeated streak, to be the predominant champion. You have no fucking power over me. You have no power over the things that I do or say. You will fall at my fucking feet, just like the rest of them that stood before you. Okay? You mentioned these flowers that you fucking want. I'm not giving you no flowers. I'm giving you an ass whooping. I will call you the great when you can fucking beat me, but until then, you are not. There's a lot of was talk. You was this, you was that, you aren't anymore. I'm the dominant champion that sits high on that fucking mountaintop, and not you. So get fucking used to it. Get used to looking at me like this. Because that's where I am. And you are at the bottom, where you belong. And I'm going to show you why you deserve to be at the fucking bottom. I am the gypsy freak. I am that fucking bitch. Show up. I show out. I do what I have to every single fucking time. And this day will be no fucking different. You will hear at the end of this, and still, your predominant champion, that fucking bitch, the gypsy freak. I'll see your ass in the fucking ring, Mad T. And don't expect nothing less than the fucking best in everything I've got. If you think you're about to walk away with my championship, you're out your fucking mind. And I'm about to show you just out of the fucking mind you are. You will see exactly what I can do, and you won't be too happy with what's going to happen to you. But that's okay, that's tough, kitty. I don't give a shit. You are going to witness real greatness, and you will sit back and wish you could do what I've done. You think people actually want to be like you? You think I want to be like you? Why be like Mad T when I can be the gypsy fucking freak? That fucking bitch. The predominant champion. The dominant champion of EPW. I'll see you soon. That backstage awaits me and you. You will see very, very soon that the person that's standing before you is not going to take your fucking shit. It doesn't matter where we are. See you soon.
Oh no, she run away, Mad T.
No.
Before I give any judges scores, I'd like to say that right there is match of the night so far. And the closest match. I'll wait for him to come back on.
I'm not coming on screen. No.
Get on screen.
No, come on. Come on screen.
Aw, look, he's blushing.
Oh, he's combing his pubes.
I'm going to give the scores and I'm going to explain my reasoning after. I'm going to start with Gypsy Freak. Video 19, audio 19, talk 19, effective 20, and believability 19 for a total of 96. Mad T. Video 19, audio 19, talk 19, effective 20, believability 20 for a total of 97. So Mad T wins by 1. And it's the believability factor because not only did he talk
I'm
about
smacking you because I know that Gypsy can't.
winning it for his baby girl, he actually had pictures and stuff to make it seem more believability.
He pulled an
instead of just
Eminem
words.
line.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
I would like to make an observation as well, Gypsy. I know this is pot calling the kettle black, but you said fuck or fucking far too many times.
No.
There was a lot of fucks in there.
But Gypsy does get her rematch. So it's up to her to decide when that will be a limit break or at the Halloween special. We'll have to find out. But congratulations, your new predominant champion, which is Mad T. This is an intergender title, so that is against
He's a predominatrix champion.
Yeah. Oh, you know I'm down for it. I'll take on
The new
anybody.
predominant champion is Mad T. Like I said, match of the night so far. 1 point difference, 97, 96.
Gypsy's gonna
amazing
kill you.
match. That is me being
You
unbiased.
better hide. Gypsy's gonna come after you.
I am being unbiased. I'm doing my job as a judge.
Gypsy, that was all this one's doing. I had nothing to do with that.
I'm just
Both
saying.
of them were amazing promos.
That's
Absolutely
two
amazing.
That's two collective members this week got beaten. By the way, just putting it out there.
It's gonna stop, okay? Shut the fuck up.
And we are moving on to
Your
The
team,
next match,
sucking.
which was Doomsayer versus Master of Illusions.
Before you start this, I am gonna have to dip, otherwise I will fall asleep on the stream.
That's perfectly fine, brother. You
Go
have
to
a good
bed.
night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll speak to you tomorrow, bro. Bye, Vida.
Good night. Love y'all.
Love ya.
Love you.
Bye, Marty.
Bye.
Bye.
So before this match gets started, Master of Illusions actually got involved in your street brawl match, in your backstage brawl, and you went to hit Gypsy with Cherry and ended up hitting Master of Illusions, busting him open.
Oh.
So he couldn't make,
He couldn't make it, but see, I would like to wish Master of Illusions safe and just be safe. He's in the middle of that hurricane right now. He has had no power for about 3 days. So he will begin his rematch against Doomsayer when he has power, when he's more able to. Safety comes first.
Yeah, to all of our roster who are
Safety
currently
comes
in the
first.
path of
Be safe,
Hurricane Helen,
please.
please, everybody be safe. Touch base when you can. We're worried about you.
Mm-hmm.
Just stay safe.
So Doomsayer does win by no contest, but Master of Illusions will get his rematch. But Doomsayer did send in a promo, and we are going to play Doomsayer's promo.
I gotta screen share it, so give me one
Yep,
second.
give us 1 moment.
That's quite the interesting thumbnail to start out with.
Up close and personal.
Go right up in your face. And
Ladies and gentlemen, here is Doomsayer.
One claims to be a master at it. With the swift of the hand, the mind can change perspective, correct?
I've had my trials.
Might not be actually talented.
Ignore that.
You don't know what to do or what to expect from somebody like me. That's exactly what's happening, isn't it? All the tricks upon your sleeve are now bare, and there are no tricks in this buried, alive match. So it would be of great importance for you to truly bring out your true self.
Oh shit, he took
No
off the
lies,
glasses.
no illusions, no bullshit. Because every ounce of garbage that spills out of your mouth, every ill-fated action that you plan ahead that will be ruined by me, will just have another handful of that dirt shoved down your throat. So you will suffocate before you're even buried alive.
Ken Wilson, my president.
Do you understand me? This Ivan Rage Championship is a very special key to me. I've been the gatekeeper upon these grounds in BPW for quite some time. And I'm not going to have someone like you tarnish it. Now, if you feel that you might have just a simple satisfaction of me falling into a casket, closing it, you might get that much satisfaction. But as soon as you get up, I will open up that casket to drag you into hell with me, and I will personally suffocate you to the point where you will not have to feel claustrophobia. You won't have to feel that tightness, that thinness of air. Why? I don't even use the shovel, I use these hands, because all evidence will be wiped away from the filth that is you. Master of Illusion. M-O-I, moi. And it's going to be moi that is going to bury you. But not before having you scream my name and having it be deeply put into your thoughts to the point where nightmares will be your only escape from me.
Well then, that sounded kinky.
You hear me? What a beautiful, beautiful thing it will be, you and I. Great illusionist comes the great fraud. Thanks to the mad doctor at the insane surgeon, formerly known as a sadistic magician, with no tricks up these sleeves, no rabbit in the hats, just these covered hands, making a fool out of you.
Man, Doomsayer is just.
Doomsayer scares me sometimes.
Listen, I'll tell you what.
But in a good way.
As someone that's been taking on Doomsayer twice and came within 1 point of beating that man, at the SME tournament, it is Mad T versus Doomsayer 3. Let's just say, you thought that last promo that was good? Wait till you see that one.
Bro, the fucking SME tournament, I faced Taunster.
Mad T,
Yo,
you're going
you
to have
had
to
a
judge
challenge.
this next one. I'm
Okay.
facing Villain.
Yeah,
At
you
the
both got
tournament.
tough matches. Toaster Damas is no joke. But hey, you are one of the best female competitors. I'm sorry. You're one of the best competitors in this game. Hands down. I love your work. And like, you don't promo like the rest of it. You promo every now and then. So that's what makes it more of a mystery to you.
Right.
I'm going to check real quick. See if we have any campaigns. None currently yet.
I think because it's our first stream, we won't have any
Probably.
campaigns.
Most likely. No, you have to have a certain number of views.
Okay, and so both of these next ones, because it was not able to get them onto the stream itself, I have to screen share. So who are we starting with?
We're going to start. This is a exploding ropes dog collar match that was changed into a exploding barbed wire ropes dog collar match.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Involving Damian Wolf
and
Kevin Wolf to see who the true alpha is.
And the winner becomes the Young Lions champion. So Kevin Wolf's Young Lions championship is on the line. So we're going to start with the challenger, Damian Wolf.
Yeah, that should be good.
Champion.
Release the dog.
Let's get this match going.
Yeah, let's get this ready. We're getting ready to screen share this again. Again, sorry about all the screen shares. It's been... We weren't able to get them compressed in time, but we do have a way to compress videos now a lot easier, so this won't happen next time. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Damian Wolf.
Release the dogs.
Gentlemen, Summer of Violence is finally here. BBW, SWA, SME. Now, Kevin Wolf, let's make this match interesting. As much as your Young Lions championship is on the line, in this exploding rope dog color match. You see, I got my dog color right here. You see, let's make it a little more interesting. Let's make this a barbed wire, exploding barbed wire match with the dog colors. As I know that you and I are going to both have our dog colors tied to each other. That just means I get to use the leash and just whip you across as I see you shivering at the thought of those exploding barbed wire ropes, thinking, oh no. But you see, John Breckens knew what would happen if he put me against you in a match that is so deadly. That's why he put me up against you, because he and I have been going through these matches before. Hell, I've watched people bleed. I've made them bleed myself. So, Kevin Wolf, funny fact is you call yourself a wolf. And then I have Damien Wolf, the Bloodhound. What does that tell you? Is it a battle knowing which alpha is going to come out on top as the Young Lions champion. Hell, I already have the Armageddon championship, so why not add your title into my collection? You see, this is a battle of the wolves, but I'll give you E for effort. You know, the E that you added onto the word wolf for your name. Like, come on. Everybody knows a wolf is just W-O-L-F, not W-O-L-F-E. That is just fake, a phony. You're no wolf. And by the end of tonight, I will get rid of anything that you think makes you into a wolf. Your fangs, your fur. Oh wait, JD has already taken care of that, huh? Make him all right. But now it's my time to show you that I'm no stepping stone and you are not going to win against me. Hell, I remember when you beat me. Oh wait, you didn't beat me fairly, now did you? Sarah helped you in that coffin match, or casket match, whatever you want to call it. But then again, I digress. Back then, things were just not my day. But now, as your Armageddon champion, going against Young Lions champion, one could say this is a championship showcase, but there's only one problem. Your title is on the line on September 24th. Many odds never being your favorite, because you see, this alpha is going to tear you apart limb for limb, and I will shred you with all the ropes that are wrapped in barbed wire, and I will watch you explode as I whip you across every single one of them, and watch you squirm as the beta that you are. This is my ring, and you're just on borrowed fucking time. Do I make myself clear, Mr. Kevin? I can't call you Wolf now, can I? I'll just call you Kevin. Maybe you're better known as a minion. So, Kevin, are you ready for this? Here's the thing, keep your title warm, because it's not going to be in your soul, around your soul for long. It's coming home to Daddy.
Okay. There's Damien Wolf.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give his video a 17. I would have given it. I like this angle he got, but if they had like a stand for it to hold better instead of holding it themselves, I think it would have been like a better vision. Audio, I gave it.
They're working with. So I will tell you, they are working with what they have right now because their living situation just recently has changed. So they're doing the best they can.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to fault them for like, thing. But it was just like the shaky things what got me a little bit. Audio 17.
Right.
Talk 18, believability 18, infect 18. I really felt like he was trying to, or they were trying to dominate that they were the wolf, the main wolf. And I like the alpha, thank you. And the dog collar and stuff that really made it more believable.
Definitely liked
gives
it.
an
Though,
88. Gives an 88 for
Okay.
Damien Wolf.
Yeah.
And now we go on to his opponent, Kevin Wolf. Again, has to be screen shared. As I said.
Hey, at least I got the screen share down easier with
we didn't
this.
find out a compressor until about 2 hours from the show. But ladies and gentlemen, here's Kevin Wolf.
You can see decided to bring you somewhere special. I decided to bring you somewhere different from my normal routine. You see, for one night,
My volume is
in
all
that
the
dog
way up.
collar match, for one night, we get to be psychopaths. For one night, we get to be killers. For one night, we get to mutilate. We get to castrate. We get to do unholy things to each other. For one night only, we get to wrap a collar around our neck. And if we want to add a little insult to injury, we can electrocute them. I can grab the chain and wrap it around my hand and punch you in the throat, or I can punch you in the arms, or I can punch you in the face, or I can punch myself in the face, because I don't care what happens. As long as I walk away still being your Young Lions champion. Because this Young Lions title means everything to me. I'm the first. I'm the standard, and I'll be damned if I lose it on my second title defense. John Reagan's handpicked this match because he wanted chaos. Well, that's exactly what he's going to get. Chaos. He's going to get chaos in that match. He's going to get chaos before that match. He's going to get chaos after that match. Because this, for the first time, I get to unleash who I truly am. I get to destroy you. I get to mutilate you. And you get to do the same to me, but I promise you, you won't be able to do it. Because Damian Wolf, you've been able to do a lot of things except beat me when it matters most. Except beat me when it's important. And right now, it doesn't get any more important than this. You got a chance to eliminate the first ever Young Lions champion and the only Young Lions champion. And Riker C. Hill, I hope you're watching this match. Because what I do to Damian Wolf, what I do to him is only a sample, a small sample of what I'm going to do to you. Because you get a chance to get a little taste of what Marv's has been getting from me every time we faced. How did it feel? How did it feel being put inside that casket the last time we fought? How did it feel watching the doors close as your body goes numb? How did it feel to be dragged to the morgue, wondering if you're truly, what you're seeing is real or in your mind? Have you truly lost your mind? Are you dead or alive? How did it feel? Because I honestly wouldn't know what it's like, because my feelings have died a long time ago. I kind of wish that they would have took you to the incinerator and burned your body, because what I am going to do to you tonight is going to be a fate worse than death. It's going to be a fate worse than getting burned. At least that'll be quick. This is going to be slow, methodical. And when it's all said and done, I'm walking in there your first and only reigning, defending Young Lions champion. And I am walking out still your Young Lions reigning, defending champion.
I'd say both of those were very decent, good promos.
Yeah.
You makes you my brother.
Okay. So, my thing about Kevin is, Kevin, I mean, I know you're waiting on the last thing to get your green screen work going, but Jesus, dude, it's so dark in every fucking promo you do. Do you own a light? That's all I'm asking.
So I just went and looked at the comments. It was raining that night, so he couldn't bring out his ring light and set his laptop because there was a puddle.
Even when he does, though, I mean, it's still like, Kevin, like, get a big ass fucking Batman light and put in your room or something.
Hey, dude.
Okay.
That's
Video
hard.
17. Audio 16 because Kevin, like your volume is so fucking low every time. Talk, I give it 18 because he really tried and he put in thing. Believability 17, it factor 17.
A 3-point difference. Your winner and new Young Lions champion, Damien Wolf, with a score of 88-85. But Kevin Wolf does get his guaranteed rematch. Like I said, anything can happen. I do like he tried something different, though. You know, he usually does his promos inside. Exactly. I like that he tried. And that's the only thing with being outside, sometimes the noises. I like how he's raising his voice, how he sort of gradually raises his voice to overpower the sounds. And then the dog barking, he mentioned something in the comments. I'm like, bro, I feel that. I've had the restart promos outside like 20 times because of a dog coming up and barking right behind me.
Another thing, Kevin, like, if you're using KineMaster, tell me. I can show you tips in KineMaster. Turn your shit up and get rid of background noise and shit. Like, just y'all talk with me later, bro.
CapCut has the options too to turn up your audio.
Mars, you let your twin brother know that he will be facing Damien Wolf at the upcoming Lemon Break show.
That's a person that I've faced, and I didn't even want to get into that.
And now we go into a third title match of the night.
Good luck, Mike. So,
fourth title match of the night. It is Extreme Rules. It is the Unchained Hooligans' second match versus William Crow for the Prosperity Championship. We're going to start with the challenger first. Ralph has 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. I thought it was 2.
Ralph did triple duty.
Yeah, Ralph did triple duty. Here.
Triple duty William tonight. Okay.
Crow.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's your old pal, Reverend Crow here. Yes. I'm gearing up for the battle. In mere hours, I'm going to cross paths with the Unchained Hooligan, Ralph Swagger. A man that I have always come out on top. Whether he brought his A game, I brought the whole damn alphabet. Pardon me. But yes. Although Lady Luck and the Night Mother have been on my side and have blessed me with all the great gifts of victory, I will not come in unprepared. I've been working out, trying to keep myself in shape, just to make sure I look just perfect for the photo op. I know you're gonna come in and you're gonna try to get the crowd on your side and the collective. You know, they're all gonna high-five you on the way out. But my mommy and daddy always told me, son, never stretch yourself too thin. It doesn't matter how high you build the tower. If the foundation is weak, everything else will just topple upon it. And you'll be left a lifeless little husk. And I know damn well that scaffolding match, it hurt you. Whether you win it or not, it will hurt you. You will take damage, and when you walk down that aisle, I shall observe every little bruise, abrasion, every little welt, all the limp in the parts of your body. I will take advantage. I will hone in. And I will strike with deadly force. And although I do respect you, I really do, I have to be the judge and the jury and the executioner. And when it comes time and I grab you for that butterfly lung blower, I will knock all the ambitions, all the energy out of you. And by the time you come to, you will be hearing, your winner and new Prosperity Champion, Reverend Crow! For I shall bring prosperity to the betterment. And it doesn't matter if I have to shed blood. For it shall be the ink that writes the next chapter of the story. Until then, caw.
Crow's crazy, man.
Very good.
Muted.
All right. So I use video 18. I like the light thing. It's different, but I don't know. It's like 18 to me. Audio, I give 18 because the crickets really aggravate me. I hate people do that. Like, talk, I give 18. Believability 19, and it factor 19.
That gives 92 for Crow. And now we go on to the Prosperity Champion, Ralph Swagger. Will he successfully defend this title like the Limit Break Champion, or will he lose this title and we gain a new champion? Ladies and gentlemen, here is part of the collective, Ralph Swagger. I'm biased, Mad T.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters of BPW, a battle is about to rage at Summer of Violence. The Extreme Rules for the BPW Prosperity Championship. I, Don Chain Hooligan Ralph Swagger, going one-on-one against a foe who I know all too well and who I never defeated, and that's William Crow. Now, Crow sit and say that when he's backed into a corner, he don't know what he'll do, but he'll get the job done because you can only push him so far before that beast comes out. But the thing about Ralph Swagger, you push me in a corner, and not only do the beast come out, but the unholy trinity, brothers and sisters, yes. This championship, even though I'm the holder of it, I'm already looked at as an individual that is got to come up, that has to rise up like the fiery phoenix and blaze a trail to make sure everybody knows and understands that the Unchained Hooligan means business in BPW. And why not do it against the one man who I never defeated? Now, Chrome might be for the betterment, but for the betterment of BPW, but for the betterment of the collective, Ralph Swagger must rise up and go off the chain as he never has before. And I know y'all have heard me say these words all so many times, but they ring true. I will devastate, dominate, victimize, and obliterate William Crow with the technical punishmental prowess that only the Sultan of Southern Strong Style can provide, because that's the only way to survive. That's the only way to defeat this man. And I know he will have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. He will have a lot of people wanting to come to his congregation, or a lot of people he's going to preach his mindless gospel to. Well, Ralph Swagger, I have been creating and preaching my own chaotic gospel. And in New York City, the mecca of professional wrestling in Madison Square Garden, I will be preaching my chaotic gospel to the millions and millions of people watching around the world. As I soar high like an eagle, and Crow will try to meet me. He will try to match me, flap for flap, eye for eye, as we soar up high in the sky. But the thing about it, Crow, you're not going to last long up in there, because the higher I go, the altitude is going to be too high for you to where you're going to choke and you're going to crash down in the fiery depths of hell below. And I'll soar amongst the heavens, showing everybody that I got what it takes. Now, this Extreme Rules matchup, yes. It is Extreme Rules, which means a playing field is even. But I know my ins and outs. I know the way around Extreme Rules. Tables, ladders, chairs, light tubes, pieces of furniture, the whole door, the hell, kitchen sink, if you will. will be used. Unnecessary violence has been approved in BPW in this matchup. And believe me, I will take full advantage of it, Reverend Crow. And at the end of the night, when the dust settles, at the end of the night, when the dust settles and the smoke clears, you just don't know how much of a crisis situation you in, Crow. But believe me, at the end of the night, I will be the one rising up. And I will be the one hitting the fatal blow, the fatal dagger out of nowhere. Because with a faith of a mustard seed, I will be fruitful and bountiful in this matchup. And the rewards will be great. Because everything will come upon me to deliver. And one thing about Rap Swag is I will deliver the payload. And the payload will be devastating to you, William Crow. So, my congregation, please follow me in the chant that I'm finna go ahead and say. Because when it's all over, everybody gonna be saying, call, let, damn. The doors of the church now.
Okay, good.
I like how he fully commits to that character. That character he's portraying is got the cross behind him. He's got the echo of the thing. Which, so for video, I gave it 18. Audio, I gave it 18 because the audio, like the echo, yes, it's like he's doing like a thing where he's preaching a sermon, but the echo from the walls, that's like it's a little. Talk 18, believability 20. Like I made me believe that's his character. He's a priest, he's a preacher, everything. Ick factor 19.
Your winner and still prosperity champion by 1 point. 93-92, Ralph Swagger. We had some good matches tonight.
That was a good match indeed. Like I enjoyed that.
Very, very good matches tonight. Now let's see who's going to step up and see who wants to challenge him for that Prosperity Championship.
Better bring the heater.
Next match. It was supposed to be a thumbtacks match between Bones and the Brain, but Brain is in a hospital. And
Bones just didn't show up.
Did you expect anything?
He was with the storm.
I think he might also be in the storm.
Bones, I do believe, is part of a storm as well and hasn't been able to do much.
He's probably
Which means we go to. I think you'll enjoy this one. This is the Dante Black Open Challenge.
All right, all zeros.
Oh, about that time.
Where all 3 people answered. Sarabai.
Start with the screen share first.
Igor Terror is returning. And Casey Luchador.
Damn, I should have tried.
With Sarabai. So, ladies and gentlemen,
we have to.
Here is Sarah B. The goddess.
You know, I was just going to let you all off the hook because I'm not even going to break a sweat with Mars. I'm not even going to actually tell him I actually go out to the ring in my street clothes. You know what I'm saying? But this match, this is going to be the warm-up. This is going to be the final test for the night for me. Because not only am I taking on my brother, Dante Black, I'm taking on Igor Terror, or Jason Thatcher, whatever he goes by these days. And Casey, what's Casey on? Is it Luchador?
Who's next after this, Casey?
Luchador, I don't have to worry about. All I have to do is literally look in that guy's direction. He jumps on his train, puts it in reverse, and then runs down the track. He doesn't like facing me because I play by my rules. I don't play by his. I don't play by anybody's rules. And he doesn't like that because he's all about honor. He's all about tradition. He's all about doing things right. I don't play by that rule. And then there was Igor Terry, who 100% honest, I didn't think he still existed until today. Igor, I need to ask you a few questions. How did you get involved in this match? How did you get your nose so far up manager's ass that they told you about this match? I mean, did you crawl into the office on your hands and knees and start begging for another shot? Because after I embarrassed you when I took the Valhalla Championship, after I embarrassed you, you took your ball and ran. You took your ball and went home. You went out like a lamb. No one heard a whisper from you until very recently when you put your name in the fatal four-way to prove you still can hang with at least two of the more dominant faction members or two beings, entities. I'm not a member of the collective, I'm not a member of any group. Luchador is probably part of the Trash Can Collective. Who knows? You're just trying to see if you can hang out with us. And then Dante, that's for you. You and I are going to tear down the house. You and I are going to beat the living hell out of each other. And you and I are going to be the last two standing out of these 4 cups. Let's see which one of us two is actually the last one standing. Brother.
That? Okay.
It's a Sarah promo.
I will think I will say I think he did better with that one than he did in his one against Dash.
Yeah, and that one I felt like he was so focused on everyone else, he barely even said anything to you. And it was just like, to me, that was like, you know, you got to put equal time to each opponent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You want his scores?
Yes.
Okay. Video 17, audio 16, talk 16, believability 16, it factor 16. I like his what he was doing in the video though, like something different. It's out his, circ bubble.
So,
but
yeah, no, he usually doesn't really use filters.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually like that he did something different.
Yeah.
All right. So next we're moving on to Casey Luchador. Luchahor, sorry.
Do we have to?
So here we are. New York City, New York. Tonight, it is VPW Summer of Violence show.
Landscape.
I am in match number 13. That is the Dante Black Last Man Standing Open Challenge. It's not just going to be me and Dante Black. It's going to be me, Thacker, and Sarabai. A fatal 4-way Last Man Standing match. First time ever. Especially the mecca of sports and entertainment, Madison Square Garden. Well, very soon, me and my luchadors are going to be there. Because see, right now, I am here in the Bronx. Right around the way from Yankee Stadium. Me and my luchadors are going to be there to see the... So here we are.
I clicked the
City,
button on accident. I'm sorry.
Tonight, it is VPW Summer of Violence show. I am in match number 13. That is the Dante Black Last Man Standing Open Challenge. It's not just going to be me and Dante Black. It's going to be me, Thacker, and Sarabai. A fatal 4-way Last Man Standing match. First time ever. Especially the mecca of sports and entertainment, Madison Square Garden. Well, very soon, me and my luchadors are going to be there. Because see, right now, I am here in the Bronx. right around the way from Yankee Stadium. Me and my luchadors are going to be there to see the Yankees beat the hell out of Baltimore Orioles. But not only that, we're going to be there going around the stadium and around the borough of the Bronx to let these people know about what's taking place at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, where countless WWE events took place, including the very first WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and a few Royal Rumbles too. Hell, who could forget? Not me, that's for sure. Because see, I tell you what, boys, you want to make history, you want to make a name for yourself, especially here in New York City, go for it. Because my luchadors are going to be there, from the ringside seats all the way to the nosebleed section of Madison Square Garden. Hell, maybe in room in the Hulu Theater to see this match take place as well. Because see, what's going to happen between me, Dante Black, Sarabhai, and Thacker, it's going to be one for the record books. And I will guarantee a victory, my fellow luchadors. I sure will. And then after that, we're going to party the night away at Luchador Towers in Times Square. Like it's New Year's Eve. And we're going to celebrate the night away until the very next event that takes place here at VPW. So Thacker, Sarabhai, and Dante Black, be ready for the fight. Be ready for the war that's coming to Madison Square Garden. Lucha Libre Madness is going to consume the arena. Think about it.
I'm going to say this.
I don't wanna.
And I know Matt T is going to say the same. Where is the KC Luchador from EMP?
Right.
What
You
is
said
this?
think about it. I don't wanna.
Yeah, I'm giving it all 16.
I have no comment.
I was
Go
actually
on.
impressed with Casey's Luchador's promo in EMP, and I was hoping to get the same thing here.
God,
So I gives him an 80. So Sarabhai's still in the lead by 1. And now, the returning Igor Terrace.
All zeros.
VPW, it is time. It is time for redemption. It is time to prove to y'all, prove to the fans that Igor's back. That I'm back, stronger than ever. A lot of people will believe that, but I don't. I'm afraid. I'm being honest with y'all tonight. As soon as I step down in that ring, I'm afraid. I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna get pummeled. I'm scared I'm gonna get beat. Well, like I know I'm gonna get beat. But y'all, I'm gonna give y'all my all. I might be afraid, I might be scared, I might tremble in my fucking boots. But as soon as I get down that ring, I am going to give it my all. Cause see, VPW, I'm one honest individual. I'm one honest superstar here in VPW. I've not been my true self before. I've not given y'all my all. But yeah, tonight, as soon as I come down to that ring, I will step in that ring and I will whoop anybody's ass that doesn't believe in true honesty, true redemption like I do. See, I am Igor Terrors. And I'm not afraid of anything. I'm a liar. I'm a cheat. And this is a last man standing match. It's not no 1, 2, 3. It's to keep your other opponents down for 10 seconds. Well, I don't care if I gotta run you over with a fucking car. You will not get up past those 10 seconds. So, Sarah, we've had our runarounds before. Been good times. Casey Luchador, I ain't never stepped in the ring with you once or twice, or never once have I stepped in the ring with you. Can't wait to see how that goes tonight. Dante Black, we've had our runs over and over again. You have won, I've won. You have won, I've won. This time, it's my time to win again. Because it's time for Igor's redemption. It is time for me to step back in that ring and whoop some fucking ass. I hope the crowd's ready to believe what I've got to say. Because tonight, when I walk down that ramp and I step in that ring, I'm here to make a story. I'm here to make a redemption. See y'all soon. See y'all in a few minutes. Bye.
That's not bad for a returning one. The little crack that goes across his camera lens makes a little cool effect at the bottom.
I thought it was a cum stain.
That's what you think everything is.
Yes. But that was a little distracting. I think that the whole vaping thing, and the thing is, the reason why I caught this is because I had somebody tell me in a promo, and I'm like, yo, doing vaping in your promo is really distracting. I know me and ads do it a lot. And
Yeah.
it was like,
if you're gonna vape in your promo, the thing I've noticed with you guys, when you guys vape though, you still are able to continue your conversation rather than going and making a long pause.
facts. And that
Also,
was
Igor, when you turn away from the camera, raise your voice so we can hear you better.
Facts.
Smack you around.
But it wasn't bad though. Like
It was not bad for a
everything. That was good, you know. Like,
I think
that was really good.
You know, if you unblock me,
For him
Igor,
too, that was really good.
you know, Igor, if you unblock me finally, I actually can give you a little more advice. Yeah, I gave that a 17 for a video, 16 for audio, because like the rate, like if you guys hear the buzzing sound from the like a bee come up to his mic, it was like towards the beginning, like the different sounds like that.
Like, let me get in on this.
Yeah, like the little sound like that made it 16. Talk 16. He's still getting back used to how to talk in the way his character wants to be. Believability, it was there, but then it's like you dropped me when you were like, I'm gonna shiver, I'm gonna shake, on my boots, all this. Then you go like, I'm not scared. It's like, wait a minute, you're contradicting what you like. You know, that threw me off in believability.
It's like he changed it. Yeah.
Yeah, he changed the narrative in a way. It Factory was 16. Like I said, you're coming back. Give it time. Like more practice, and you'll do better.
So is believability
That was
16
good,
as well?
though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Believability was 17. It Factor was 16.
That means Igor Terrors is in the lead with 82.
Wow.
So now it comes down to Dante Black's promo.
Oh.
Here is Dante Black.
What a loser.
Bitch.
Hello, everyone of VPW. Welcome to Summer of Violence. Now, I have to disappoint you. I knew you guys were wanting a thrilling match to take place in front of you today, but if you look at my opponents, the returning Igor Terrors, Sarabai, and Casey Luchador, it's not really much of a spectacle to look forward to now, is it?
I mean, you can always just soak in the fact that you will have greatness of this greatest going out there and shining bright like I always do. Doing what is best for VPW, and that is putting on a show for you the best I can with what is in front of me. I mean, let's face it, not really a challenge, except Sarabai. Sarabai, he can be a challenge sometimes, depends if he gets his meals before his matches, or if he goes out there actually hungry, then he becomes a hangry little monster. And if you know, well, you fucking know. But Igor Terrors and KC Luchador, what were you thinking answering this open challenge? I wanted some competition. Not two people who are flustered under the pressure every single time they've popped in front of your screens. And well, shit, let's face the facts. That's been you too, your whole entire career, especially in VPW. But Igor Terrors, you have to actually shine the brightest, because you used to be a champion here. You were the longest reigning executioner champion in VPW. What else do you have to show for yourself? Not really much now, is there? You left. You got bullied out of VPW and you came back. And I'm expecting great things from you, so if you don't show up and you don't do what needs to be done tonight, then expect an ass whooping one-on-one at Limit Break against myself. Because I will take every ounce of spirit and soul that you have and I'll crush it in my bare hands and grind it into fucking dust and spread it around on the ground like ash and imprint my feet when I step on it. In KC Luchador, this is your moment to actually show everyone that you've been made of. What you have in store is the it factor of Kansas City's greatest luchador. Are you going to let that shine, or are you going to let it dwindle out like a small little flame like you always have? But Sarabai, you have the one that has most to prove, isn't it? Because you've wanted this match for quite some time, and you just haven't got it now, have you? You want that one-on-one bare bones match. Now, if you get this win, or if you come close, I'll say if you even come second of getting the highest score, I will give you that bare bones match. But if you fell, if you let Igor Terrors and KC Luchador beat you, that bare bones match can disappear in the wind without an instant's Sarabine. You'll have to fight your way for it. It ain't going to be handed to you. This is VPW and this is my land. This is my ring in my domain, and you're just free body bags walking into it, into your own personal graves. So I hope you're ready for the ass whooping of a lifetime, and I mean a goddamn lifetime, because it's coming at you at full force like a speeding fucking vehicle down the highway, wanting to destroy everything in its path. And you're what's in my path, so you should get the objective that is in hand. But don't worry, you all leave with your participation trophy gift, and it'll all be imprinted on your head. 4 words. NGOA. For any of you couldn't even match up to one of the best of the collective, you couldn't match up to the rest. Boy, you sure as damn well couldn't get out alive.
What can I say? What can I say about that?
I'm gonna give you all 19s.
19?
19 on everything, yeah.
19 on everything he said.
Were you watching porn on the corner there?
No, it was the Rumble studio, so it was him in the background.
I was like, yo, I was focused on that, but I was listening, and I'm like, yeah.
What the hell's going on over there? Like,
You know, you were seeing eyes on the Rumble studio in the background.
I guess Dante 95, and as I said in the promo, if Igor came close, he will get his one-on-one rematch. So at Limit Break, Igor Terrors, I challenge you to a one-on-one match.
Damn.
Management's gonna have to message Igor and let him know.
Yep.
God
And
damn.
now, give me 1 minute. Let me see what the match is next. I'm pretty sure I know what match is next.
What is next? Oh, wait, no, I know.
I'm double checking. It is the barbed wire match where it's Austin Wild versus a mystery opponent.
I
We're
wonder
going to
who.
start with Austin Wild.
And here we go.
You're hilarious. You really think that I'm gonna let you play mind games? You really think that I'm gonna let you sit there and say I need elevation in my career, I need to stop letting myself down? Do you not know what it's like? I don't think you do. I don't think you know what it's like living in a hellhole that's inside of your mind. I'm literally sitting in a dark abysmal, clueless on where I'm going to go after this year is over. And when everything is said and done, I don't know what door I'm going to walk in of or walk out of. This may be my final year in this game, so I'm going to make it count. I don't care what you have to say. It's just going to go in one year and out the other, like many others. They have given me advice, but I take it. Not a lot of them. The only ones that respected me, I gave advice from. And they gave me what I needed to hear. And I incorporated that into my work. But yet, it's still not good enough. And that breaks me down into millions of pieces. It breaks my heart. It shatters the glass inside of my mind. And now I have to escape the word reality. I have to give it my all and focus on anew. And I promise you, mystery person, I'm gonna start focusing on people like you a lot more. Because if I don't, then I could let this all fall down into the palm of someone else's hands. I've built bridges and I've burnt them many, many times. And you think this is gonna be something different? No. I'm going to burn the existence of you and everyone else that has negatively sat there and belittled me, ridiculed me in front of everyone watching. This is a new story that I need to write myself. And it may not be a very long book. Maybe only be a few chapters here and there. But you know what? When that book is said, done, read, I am going to be iconic. My name will be all over the walls. It will be on billboards. It will be sketched on tablets that will see Austin Wild as one of the controversial stars in this game today. I told a lot of people things are about to change. And things are about to change. But it's for the better. Not for the betterment. Not for the collective, but for my own will. A lot of people say I use the betterments and collectives names a lot. You want to know why? It's because I feel like a fucking outcast. I was supposed to be someone well known, but I was always pushed down. And like I said when I said I was ridiculed, I was always laughed at. I was always thought of as a one-trick pony, a joke in a circus that got rejected. But boys and girls, after tonight, that is all a different story.
Okay. Scores for Austin Wild.
I give him all 17s because I feel like Austin, like you have so much potential to do better, but you hold on to what everybody says about you, and just I feel like you bitch about it instead of putting into a passion and just do your craft right. Ignore what everybody says about you. Like present yourself better. I've seen you like in that promo and fucking you did versus me. You were standing up, you were confident, you would use all your shit right. And then when you do sit down ones like that where you're looking like a lazy fuck, it's just like you're not putting any passion into it.
So he did
That's
let
an
me
85.
know that he had just recently visited a gravesite of a family member before he did that.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
You can still.
All right. Now
You
we
wanted-
move on to the mystery opponent.
Who could it be?
Yep.
Austin Wild, you're probably wondering who your opponent is at Summer of Violence. Well, look no further. Maybe I'm your opponent.
Ain't this a surprise, Austin Wild? Look who you're facing. Greatness at its greatest. Once again, you finally get another shot. Are you going to cash in? You succeed? Or are you going to fail as usual?
No, Austin. I'm your surprise opponent.
Oh, hey Austin. I just wanted to give you a shout out saying that, hey, guess what, bitch? I know you weren't expecting me, but I'm your fucking opponent.
In reality, Wild, no, you're facing me. You have whined and bitched to multiple people at every fucking one of your losses. And you say, oh no I didn't, there's fucking receipts to prove it. Wild, you need to understand. We're doing this to teach you a lesson, brother. As that dear sister to you, I am tired of you going around acting like a little bitch. Where's your fucking manhood, huh? 'Cause I don't see it. You're walking around, oh, I lost this, I lost that, in multiple different companies. I hear it everywhere. I hear it so much, it's like that broken record stuck, replaying the same note over and over and over again. Dear brother, I love you, but you need to pull your fucking head out of your ass. You need to understand your relevance is what you fucking make it. Your relevance is who you are, who you can prove that you can be that one that needs to be on the fucking top. But no, you have to keep constantly going and falling back every time you start gaining momentum forward. Every single time, over and over. When you start going on the right track, nope, here we go. Right back to the whining and bitching, thinking that you're not good enough for this game. Wild, you're wrong. You need to listen to those thoughts that are deep down telling you that you can do this. You need to channel your inner strength to prove your relevance. You need to listen to your mentors, because right now you're making your mentor look like a joke because of your behavior. And that I will not stand for. You will not make Darko seem like a joke because you refuse to fucking listen. I am done with your whiny bullshit, Wild, so prove it to everybody that you can be better, that you can prove your fucking relevance. You better try your fucking damnedest in this match to pin me, because if you don't, we're going to put you through the ringer to build your fucking strength and your endurance. So you can understand you make your fucking relevance, not a goddamn title.
Lovely.
Surprise!
Damn.
I was damn, like when she just went and went, I was like, yes, keep fucking going. Like I loved it.
Yeah, what was for me? It was like it was a no, I'm your opponent. I'm your opponent. Like, I was like, who the fuck is his opponent?
Yes, semi illusion worked.
I said, oh shit.
I love the transitions to each person too. That was good. Yeah, I gave video a 20. I gave audio a 19, talk 19, believability 20 because they made me feel like they really, believed in what they were saying. And same with It Factor 22.
You have the highest score of that and a 98.
Damn it.
That's what
We're down to the final 2 matches. We have our
I
co-main
have
event.
to get going because I have to do my show.
Oh,
sorry, guys.
This is gonna be fun to watch then.
You do it then. Go do your crappy show then.
I'm sorry. I got people waiting.
Don't run away. I
so
see how it is, Maxie.
Oh, whatever. I love you guys. See y'all later.
If you guys are still live when we're done here, we'll pop over to you.
Yep.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh,
If anyone else
goodness.
wants to come back on, like if Shady wants to come back on, I might need help with judging.
If anybody else that's still watching would like to come on and help judge, we've got 2 more matches?
Yeah, we have this fatal 4-way where the winner becomes the new intra-violent champion between Ralph Swagger, Cheese of Shadows, McFly, and Vagabond. And then the main event, because the actual main event got rescheduled. And that was Shady versus Danny Darko. That is going to take place at Danny Darko's birthday Halloween special. So that match will still happen. Weather and Danny Darko has been
Okay, Kevin,
sickness.
I am DMing you.
So we rescheduled that match. Both
the
opponents
link.
agreed. But this next match is a fatal 4-way. We're going to start the way of the card. We're going to start with Ralph Swagger.
His last match. Can he actually win 3 in a row?
And if he wins this, he's not just a double champion. He is a triple champion in VPW.
Yes.
Mhm.
Here is... Well, we'll wait till Kevin gets on.
Yeah, we'll wait till Kevin gets here. I just sent him the link, so he's on his way.
Do we have any campaigns?
I would have helped with judging, but I'm not real, comfortable with y'all's judging system. So, not yet. Anyway.
All good.
Yeah, how does it feel to have a highest,
I go.
I don't think everyone's expecting that. I mean, it rose the viewership up.
That felt like a
I
shoot.
saw Mars in the background. I'm back here laughing my
Mars in the
ass
background
off.
is going crazy.
Dude, I was like, just continue. Keep going. I loved it. Like, God. I don't know. Now I know not to get on your bad side anymore.
Mars is over like, yeah, go.
Keep going.
Marv is over here just like freaking the fuck out in the background, and I'm over here dying laughing because he's freaking out.
If
I was hyping you up, though, sis. You did really well.
I swear. Wild, if that doesn't fucking motivate you, I will personally, because you are only fucking 8 hours away from me, motherfucker. I will figure out how to get a taxi over there and personally beat your goddamn ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the screen.
Once he turns on his damn camera.
Kevin, turn your camera on and you're bud.
Do 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 do.
How's it will not let me?
There we go. I can hear you now. Somewhat.
Okay, my damn. Yeah, my damn browser won't let me.
We've
turn
also
on
got JD on his way to the studio for
Yes,
the
we
last
do.
2 matches of the
Wait for
show.
these 2 to get put on camera. So we can get started because this fatal 4-way is going to be crazy.
So is your browser not?
Okay, sounds good.
He's got to restart.
He's got to restart his stuff.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Oh, hey, look, it's my nacho.
But
This is my
no,
nacho
Voodoo just
dog.
motivated the fuck out of Austin Wild because, like you said, if that wasn't it, what is?
Yeah, nah, dude, if that doesn't motivate you, I fucking swear. Just my nacho dog. My little Taco Bell dog.
Take that, Austin, and use it. Just being serious. Take that and use it.
I fucking
And
mean it, you
again, I
better.
would like to apologize about the hype's not being judged. I'll make sure that happens next time. But in set, as for Edward, because Jules Edward gets to judge hype.
Here's
in set,
TJ.
Stone for the Halloween special in October. It will be Gypsy Freak versus Mad T in a Halloween Hell in a Cell match for the predominant championship in the rematch.
I like that.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome JD.
What's up? You can't see me. I'm in the dark, but
where's the
Oh,
lights?
okay, you're in the dark.
I'm
Get in
in
the
the
light,
dark.
my boy. Get in the light. So where we see your.
And congratulations on your Medal of Violence.
Thank you. I think I'm on like 4 or 5 now.
Dude,
that was
you know,
great. That had me
was
busting
really good,
up.
Thank you.
While we wait for Kevin.
Are we
JD,
on
would
the
you like to judge?
Oh, there he is.
I will definitely judge
Saying
whatever
JD.
match is next, though.
Yeah. Would you like to judge?
Like I said,
Ralph Swagger's
y'all can
Would
have that.
you
I
like,
would help.
would you
but
like
I'm
to
not
judge the
comfortable.
Fatal 4-Way?
Sure.
Oh man, this is weird. Okay.
What the
Come
hell?
on, Kevin.
Oh,
Right.
wait a minute.
Oh, that was
Hi. It was being Microsoft Edge. Gotta love Microsoft Edge.
So here's what I'll do.
Mine doesn't give me issues.
That big
JD.
bearded bastard. Yeah.
I don't know what's
JD
going
will
on.
judge Ralph Swagger and
Gotta
TJ
love Rumble.
Shadows.
Okay.
Kevin,
What's up?
you're going to judge McFly and Vagabond.
Okay.
We're going to start with Ralph Swagger. So, JD, you're judging this, and TJ Shadows. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Ralph Swagger.
Okay.
All right.
VPW Summer of Violence, the Inter-Violent Innovator Invitational Finals Fatal 4-Way I Quit match. And I know what you're thinking, Elijah. I know what you're thinking, Vagabond. And I know what you're thinking, TJ. Y'all all in the back. All y'all got to do is just prepare. Meanwhile, I got 2 matches. I got a scaffold match. I got an Extreme Rules match. And I already know I'm not going to come out unscathed in neither one of those matches. Because I'm either going to be hanging by a thread off a scaffold or getting beaten down with tables, ladders, chairs, light poles, light tubes, whatever that is being used against me. So, yeah, I'm going to be coming into an I Quit match. Battered, bruised, bleeding. Easy pickings, right? Yeah, just go after Swagger. Just get on that hurt part and wrench it so hard that he ain't got no choice but to say I quit. Because that's what y'all going to do. Y'all going to be trying to jump on me like 3 lions trying to jump on a damn jackal. But see, here's the thing about it. I already know I'm going to be in that proverbial corner. I already know that maybe there's a 25% chance of me winning, but this 25% going to be the most dangerous 25% that has ever been in a Fatal 4-Way ever. Yeah, I already know I'm the most dangerous game when it comes to this matchup, but I'm going to be coming out of that corner fighting because it's going to be fight or flight. I'm coming out like a kamikaze with one thing and one thing only on my mind. Seek and destroy. Elijah McFly, you're sitting there talking about you're going to ride that lightning bolt and you're not leaving with an L, but you leaving as the inner violent champion. Nah, bro, that's not going to happen. And I'm glad that you haven't said anything about your reality, because I already been in your reality, rearranged it, and I'm using it as an Airbnb and making money off of it. Hell, I'm renting you out. Baba Yaga, motherfucking vagabond, you sit here talking about bodies. This is one body that you cannot collect. This is one body that you can't put out. This is one body that you have tried time and time again. But have you done it? No. You beat me up. You done made me bleed. But you haven't put me down for the count. You have not put me out of this business. So you can sit here and laugh about bodies, but I'm laughing at you like bring the shit on because you already know the results. And TJ Shadows, my brother, you are a quiet individual. But I already know you're one of the most dangerous individuals in this ring. And I already know what you can do inside of 20 by 20. You do take care of your business seriously in this middle of this ring. But when it comes to this matchup here, oh yeah, I'm going to devastate. I'm going to dominate. I'm going to victimize. I'm going to obliterate all of y'all with the technical punishment, the prowess that only the Sultan of Southern Style can provide. And I am going to be the one that's going to make y'all say I quit. I got 3 of you. I got 3 of you. So that's 3 chances I got to have someone say I quit, because I have nothing to lose, everything to gain. Y'all might think that, hell, I'm easy pickings. Oh, nah, bro. I got y'all right where I want y'all. Y'all think that I'm going to be easy pickings, but I'm going to be picking y'all off one at a time. And believe me, one of y'all going to say I quit. Because it's damn still not going to be me. It's not going to be me, because I got the wherewithal to send the pain below and then come back up like a fiery phoenix, and I'm burning y'all. I'm going Dracarys on all y'all. And at the end of the night, one of you going to say I quit, or all 3 of you going to say I quit, because this old man going to be playing one. I'm going to be playing knick-knack all on y'all drums, and I'm going to beat you down till y'all say I quit, I give up. Because I'm not going to stop, and I can't be stopped, and I won't be stopped until I become the inner violent champion. Y'all don't believe me? Try!
Can he really win 3 in a row? Fuck.
Interesting.
I'm gonna just say this. What a freak! Ralph Swagger's amazing, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Ralph Swagger is absolutely amazing. I love watching this man. I can see him all night. He's that damn good.
Hey Vita, unmute your mic. Are we judging now, or are we waiting until the end?
Now.
All right. Video quality 19, audio 19, talk 17, time 18, and
we don't do time. We do believability.
Oh, believability. If that's okay, that actually changes it. 18. And then what's the other one? It factor?
Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it factor.
Okay. 19. And my notes for him is the first half he went on talking about stuff that happened earlier in the night, and I know that like he felt the need to talk about it, but I think he talked a little too long. And then his whole thing that he does where he says like, victimize, all the whole thing that he says, the whole spiel, which I give him credit, by the way. Like, I can't do that. I can't keep up with all the things, but he already said it in his other promos. And I feel like he kind of repeated some of the things in his, like, we already saw it and he did it again. You know what I mean? So for that, I took the time down.
I see what you mean.
Okay, so that is a 92 for Ralph Swagger.
390.
You know, we took time away and added believability.
Okay, yeah, believable. Yeah, that
If
helped.
I'm being honest, I like believability better than time, if I'm being honest.
Man, same. I do too.
I mean, Ralph doing 3 promos. I'm going to give him the props. They've all been good. They've all been...
All scores of a 90 3 times 90s. That's fantastic.
Yeah, three 90s in a row.
390s, yeah. So he could say that he's the first man to score 390s in the same night. So
Facts.
True.
And next, ladies and gentlemen, is TJ Shadows, who has said this whole time that the Interviolent Innovator Invitational will become a catchy saying, and he's proved that fact. Ladies and gentlemen, here is TJ Shadows. JD, it is going to be screen shared, so do not take that as part of the video away, just the only promo itself.
Gotcha.
You gotta take yourself off camera, Kevin.
You know, I've had to think about this match for a very long time. So part of the reason why you haven't heard from me as often as you normally do. But that's because in moments of peace, you often have to prepare for war. That's not just a nice little quote from The Art of War by Sun Tzu. That's something I live my life
Great
by.
Divines in the
At
next
moment you
one,
are
right?
unprepared, anything can happen. But the moment
Where
you
was
are
Great Divine
prepared,
and Shadows match?
everything is possible.
Where was Great Divine and Shadows match?
Oh shit! I forgot that when I gotta do it. Shit.
I was looking and like,
What this match is, BPW, it is a fatal four-way.
we have to have it on.
Each and every person in this match is worthy of winning. For our own pros and cons. I mean, for example, Ralph Swagger, the OG of all OGs. That's not just me saying that for a nice little catchphrase. That's me paying my respects to him. This man has lasted longer than a lot of people will ever give him credit, and a lot longer than those who tried to besmirch his name for years. I call him the OG of OGs out of respect to what he's done, both culturally and professionally. But as strong as he is, he's not going to win. Elijah McFly is a definite wild card in this scenario. He can do so many things. He can be technical. He can be smash mouth. He can be methodical. He can be masochistic. Elijah has an edge that far few between in this world have access to. Good as that is, with Elijah being a wild card, I think the deck might be stacked too much for him to come out on top of this. Then of course you have the motherfucking vagabond, because you gotta say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. Definite hybrid of professionalism. There's not that many of us. Yes, I'm saying that because I too am a hybrid, but there's just something about Vagabond that's just different. I may be the Warforged, but he's definitely built different. Just he has an aura of it factor. What do the kids say nowadays?
Riz?
Yeah, that word. That's never gonna leave my lips. Except until now to finish the statement. Riz. It's just something about him that draws you in, for better or for worse. However, some things that he draws in might be the wrong things he wants to attract. Now, where does that leave me? It's quite simple. My kings, queens, and beloved in-betweens. That leaves the winner of this encounter. And that's not me arbitrarily trying to blow smoke up your ass. I'm being sincere. I've never been the strongest, the fastest, the roughest, or the toughest. I've prided myself on being able to outlast any and everything on this forsaken ball of dirt and water we call terra firma. Simply put, I'm a survivor. In a match like this, where there are no rules, no laws, all you have to do is fight to survive. This is my element. The moment this match was made, management simply said, try your best. You might as well have been telling me to breathe fresh air. I am tenacity personified. I am fearlessness given flesh. I am stubbornness given a spinal cord. No matter what these three men can do, will do, and want to do, at the end of the day, two words you will never hear leave these lips. I quit. I'm sorry. I truly am, because all three of you would make terrific winners. And by proxy, terrific holders of that inaugural championship. But when it comes to the, one more time for Gusto, Interviolent interpromotional, invitational. This is a battleground where only one person can walk away with the spoil of war, and I ain't called the war forged for nothing. EPW. Whether you like it or not, whether they like it or not, whether the world likes it or not, TJ Shadows is going to survive one more encounter in this tournament. At the end, you will see that title clasped in my fangs. I will be beaten, I will be battered, I'll be a step away from Elysium, but I will be ever victorious. At the end, you will understand why it's all caps when you say the man's name. Especially when that man's name is TJ Shadows.
Holy shit, what a promo.
I have a question. Did he say inner promotional? Is that what it's called? He said inner promotional.
I think he threw his own little twist on the words.
Yeah, I that's the thing about TJ Shadows. He's been having this story going all tournament that he was going to try to make this catchy and catch on, and I love the story that he's telling, and you can really see the fire in his eyes. He wants this bad, and that's what I love about it.
Right.
Kevin's playing
It's
color
his first
commentary.
title shot in BPW, if I'm not mistaken, since I've been around.
I'll say this. I think he didn't mean to call inner promotional. I think that's gonna hurt him in this. But okay, so here's the judgment. Talk 19. What's the one we're not doing besides we're not doing
It's believability.
Marv's joint. So talk 19. What are we doing besides It Factor?
We're not doing time. We're just doing believability.
Oh, believability.
We'll do it tomorrow because of how late the show's running.
Believability 18.
Get up
time.
early and do it, but don't use all hot water because
We're not doing time.
Yeah, video, audio, talk, It Factor.
Sorry.
Believability replaced time.
Yeah. Talk 19. Believability
So just go ahead and get your
18. 18. Audio 18. Video 19. And what did I miss one? I'm sorry. I'm distracted.
It Factor.
It Factor. Thank you. 19.
Okay, give me 1 moment.
Counselor by yourself.
I just want to say this: no matter what my judgments are for the last two, Ralph Swagger, TJ Shadows, you both did a fucking damn good job.
TJ Shadows is now in the lead by 1 with a score of 93.
Wow.
Keep doing what you're doing. Whoever wins this, keep doing what you're doing, okay?
The one thing
yes.
Okay, wait, I want to say my judgments for that though is I kind of like the video quality and like his gear. It kind of remind me of like a Rocky movie, like Rocky Balboa. I don't know, like outside type vibe. And it also was darker than usual, or was that just the quality? I don't know. It looked darker, which I think was better for him.
Yeah,
it was darker.
I liked it.
Now, I mean, I'm going to give Ralph Swagger myself a Medal of Violence for on all 3 promos getting in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to
definitely do that.
I want to let you in on my mind a little bit on how I judge. I do it from a fan's perspective, so I want to, like, as a fan, what I would want to see, how interested as a fan I am. So I'm looking forward to this. This is my first time judging on a big stage like this.
This is running longer than we expected.
Okay. Well, we're going to start
next
with Elijah McFly.
Alrighty, here we go.
And Vagabond. So your first person you'll be judging is Elijah McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Elijah McFly, the 3rd competitor in the Fatal 4-Way to become
finally here. To those that are watching, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary freaks, pals, and wonderful friends. We're at the final stop of the Innovator Interviolent Tournament. 4 men have walked through each and every promo artist and walked into the very end. And it's only a fatal 4-way that can lead only one victor in this Summer of Violence I Quit match. Every single person that has said their own words, that have shared their whole entire mindset of winning this entire tournament, winning the finals, winning that championship, to have gold around their shoulders. But there will only be 1 out of 4 victors in this match. Only 1 will stand tall, and especially the Baba Yaga, the vagabond, that continues to say that I am not ready for anything. I'm not ready for the fight. I'm not ready to stand against the big dogs. Well, vagabond, you can share all the dark abyss. You can share the broken dreams. You can share the dark shadows, but you know it as much as I know it, that I can easily walk through your realm and walk out the same fucking man as of what I have every single time that we have crossed paths. And Ralph Swagger, the Limit Break champion, continues to say that he's going to walk and work over everybody every single day, every single night. But the fact of the matter is, Ralph Swagger, you will not walk over my dead body. You once had before when you took away that Limit Break championship away from me, the championship that I have rightfully won, and then you just snatched it away within a matter of minutes. And TJ Shadows, you speak some type of resemblance. You say that my voice, my words speaks some type of resemblance from someone that had a Sphinx factor and then only delivered pain into your Egyptian universe. TJ Shadows, you may think that I am a man that speaks resonance with, that speaks the same type of mindset of a man that you have once crossed paths before in some other dimension. But this man that you are looking at right now is Elijah fucking McFly, the goddamn dark horse. And I am going to teach you a whole nother lesson. More than pain, more than suffering, more than everything that you have witnessed in your entire career, TJ Shadows. There will not be a single chance that you can escape my reality. You, or nor Ralph Swagger, nor the Baba Yaga can enter my doors and escape so easily. Because this is an I Quit match. There's will be only one victor, and the only one victor, you are looking at him right in the eyes right now. It won't be Shadows, it won't be Ralph Swagger, it won't be the Baba Yaga. The moment I came into this tournament, I said, I'm walking out. And I am a man of my word. So you think Swagger, Shadows, Vagabond, all the pain and suffering that you can deliver tonight, it's going to be true violence. You don't understand what violence actually is until it actually hits you at the very last second. So you think that either of you can become the innovator of inner violent champion? You must be smoking some other wrong ganja and be on some other damn universe. Cause I just broken your damn dreams.
Definitely like
Elijah,
that, though.
I hate you. Look what you just fucking did.
What?
You see it, right? You see it,
Oh.
right? And my hairs are standing up. Asshole.
Aww.
You weren't expecting that.
Aw, Alicia, you gave Kevin the goose
And the
pimples.
hair is standing up.
Wait, I have a question for Kevin. Kevin, how many times is that now? Last time, I need to see.
The first time it happened, it was weird. So
No, just tell me how many you're at.
So this is literally the fourth time it has
Okay.
happened to me.
Because last time it was 3. I just want to make sure we're actually at
The first time it happened in VPW was Dante.
Bloody Mania.
Second time it was JD with his
And
promo
then-
on me.
Also Vagabond.
The third time was Vagabond. Yep. And then this time it's Elijah. So, which makes my decision even harder. Thank you. Okay. So,
Oh, boo-hoo.
all right.
Let's
This
see.
might be the highest score of the night. I'm just letting you know right now.
Oh God.
You're honestly go
And
for
I'm
it.
not doing it to be biased. I'm doing it as a fan. As a fan, I was hooked from beginning to end. And that's what I
As
asked.
a fan, I'm kind of scared now.
And as someone with
But go on.
ADHD, if you can hook me
I've
from
got it
beginning
too.
to end, you've won. But I'm gonna say this: video 19, because I have to nitpick. Audio 20 definitely. I heard you clear. The music blended in perfectly with your voice.
Agree.
Talk 20. Believability definitely 20, because I believed every word that you were saying. So I got to, you know what I mean? Am I missing anything?
It factor.
It factor.
Factor.
Oh, it factor didn't need much intensity, so that's where it kind of drops a little bit. I have to give it an 18. I felt like there was times where he could kick it up a little bit, because I've seen Elijah tone it up.
But mine's still
It's
the highest
the
by
second highest of
one.
the night.
Yeah,
Vida's was 98.
That
was
yours
a
was really
97,
good tonight,
right?
too. I loved yours too.
That was a good one.
That was
right there
awesome.
was-
I'm worried about
It was
Vagabond,
good work
man.
right
What's
there.
he gonna do to
I like
me?
that, Leo. I like
So
that.
tell-
McFly now. McFly is now in the lead with
Like it.
97.
Good job.
So it is
Now,
now
the
down
thing
to
is about
Vagabond.
McFly, right?
Will Vagabond beat
Now it's
his
Vagabond.
former protege, or will his former protege beat his former mentor?
I felt like if he was a little bit more intense, he would have got a little bit higher than that.
This is screen shared.
It'll be fine.
So, judging just the video itself, here is the final competitor, Vagabond.
Some call me Baba Yaga. Some call me chaotic poet or enigmatic enigma. But you can call me Vagabond. And you can consider this fatal four-way to be mine. And it is a fatal four-way. Because every person in this match that isn't me is going to be a victim that I will put down in the center of that ring, because that ring will be my own personal study. Because ever since that match with Phil Marshall, I've learned so much. I've evolved so much. I've always known how to stay ahead of the curve. But that match changed me just a little bit. Didn't matter who it was. If I wasn't in this match, you'd have a much higher chance of winning. Because unfortunately, your chances of winning are below 0. I'm always inside your head. I know it makes you take. I know it makes you think. I know it makes you act. I know why you do things. I know how you do things. I know how you carry out your little plans. I taught you everything that I know. More or less, you know, not everything that I know. Because everything that I know compared to what is far more dangerous. And you know when you're ready for that level. You always come to me for advice. I did. For this time, you cut off. For I view everything as a chessboard. Because I'm always playing chess with my opponents psychologically. Picking apart their minds, seeing what makes them tick. Just like I'm going to do to TJ Shadows and the Unchained Hooligan. Because as far as I know, the Unchained Hooligan is coming into this with a whole lot of confidence, a whole lot of ego, a whole lot of braggadociousness. Something that I want to pick apart, tear down, strip him of his essence. And maybe hang the Unchained Hooligan by his own chain. Just to embody the spirit of violence pro wrestling. And then there's TJ Shadows. Someone who I've always wanted to go up against. All the shots he's going to take are going to be devastating. But they aren't going to make a mark on me. Because I want you twisted between what is better to my will. To what I need them to do. And then travel his own darkness, his own sickness, his own plagues. Because that's what I do. That's what makes me so dangerous. Because I am simply not going to stop or slow down this momentum. Because this ungodly killer shoot, this match is everything's been amazing. Killing floor, don't you understand? Because once it's all said and done, all of you are just lambs of a fucking slime. As I string you along with my bait, rope you with, hang you, carve you, sadistically. In front of the entire world, it will be treated to a live execution. And I'll get the sweetest joy, the sweetest satisfaction. Every single last one of you are dead on arrival. Because let's be honest.
Nacho, I just took you outside.
You can't.
Come here.
How can you stop? You won't. Every road that leads to me leads to ruin. Every tunnel that leads to me leads to total darkness, the absence of light. All this, total darkness, the absence of light, don't you understand? Because this is your funeral. I just read you your last rites. And this is your eulogy. And this is checkmate.
Well, Di.
Hard to hear a little bit though, but
it was.
Part of it is because it had to go through my stuff, and it was quiet in general.
Yeah. Vagabond, you might be pissed at me for this one, but I don't care. This is the way it's got to be. For starters, the video took a major dump because whatever you were using, it just didn't hit the way it was supposed to. So this is where it's gonna kill. You're gonna be so pissed at me, Vagabond. I'm gonna have to give it a 17. I got
Damn,
to.
no goose pimples or what?
No,
That's crazy,
no goosebumps at
dude.
all.
That's what I'm saying. Damn.
The audio is 19. I heard everything I needed to hear. But
At least you're good here.
whatever,
Good. Yeah.
whatever, I get what you were trying to do. You're going with the vibe and everything. I get it. It factor 20 because it's Vagabond. Believability 20 because it's fucking Vagabond.
Okay.
You know, he always tells a good story, and that's what I've always loved about Vagabond. And I have a feeling I missed something. Probably It Factor.
Talk.
Oh, talk.
Talk
would have to be 19 because there were some parts I feel like it kind of dragged a little bit. But other than that, it's cool. Other than that, everything's great. As a fan, you know, I'm just saying there was some there. I'm just speaking out. Maybe as a fan, there's some things in there that just, especially in a match like this, you know what I mean? In a caliber match like this.
His Bloody Mania promo was a lot better.
Yeah, your Bloody Mania promo against Phil Marshall was way better than this. If you would have went that, it would have been a lot harder. But this, I don't know. How do I put this nicely? This didn't feel like a standard Vagabond.
No, it felt standard. It just, I think the video quality.
I feel like you gotta just step.
in
In a match like this, I felt like he could have stepped up a little bit more. But
so, what's the final score?
That gives Vagabond a 95. So your winner and new Interviolent champion is Elijah McFly with a score of 97.
Congratulations.
Good job. Don't kill me too bad, Vagabond. I still love you. But
no, you can kill him.
Now this next match, this main event.
What's up, Shady?
Shady, thank you. You're here. I need you.
What we have, so we realized there was one match that got skipped over by accident. So we have
to do
before
that.
the main event.
No, but now come
The co-main event.
Before the main event, the second co-main event.
We need to do Great Divine versus the
Shadow.
Outlaw Shadow.
I accidentally forgot that match, but Shady, I'm going to need you when it comes to the main event. Please judge it. It is Phil Marshall versus Kenjin.
Shady looks exhausted and stoned as fuck.
He's smoking a blunt right now.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
trying to make it to
Kevin,
the
if you'd
football game, I don't see it happening.
Kevin, if you like, you can judge this great. Kevin, if you like, you can judge Great Divine versus Shadow.
Sure. I'll do it.
All right, we're gonna go with Great Divine first. Here we go.
Can I watch the football game?
Here we go.
Good evening, VPW. Fifth Boy Shadow, like the great predator, lies in wait to strike the prey that he's had his eye on. See, Shadow, you're playing the game all wrong. You see, you have revealed yourself to light, whereas I'm as dark as a shadow behind you, waiting, plotting, waiting for me to strike, Shadow. You have no idea when it's going to come. You have no idea what I'm going to do, Shadow. You have no idea just when I will strike. Because like the shadow on your shoulder, I will come down on you like a ton of bricks. I will slaughter you. And then as the outlaw that you are, you're going to arrest me for the crimes I've already committed against you, Shadow. See, it's fun being in a shadow. Because like the law of the jungle, the best predators hunt at night. And like you sit there like my prey, I will struck down upon you with vengeance and glory. It's not fun being in a shadow, is it? Because you are the outlaw. and everybody can see what you truly are. A fake, a fraud, and a phony. And just like the shadow beneath me, it will close in into the interest of blackness. And just like that shadow, I disappear in the night. And I'll wait and wait until the time's right, shadow. And then when the time's right, only one move shall beat you, shadow. The divine intervention. But here's the fun and game. You don't know when. You don't know how. But shadow, like the whisper in the night, I will conquer you. I will divine and conquer Fifth Boy, and I will send you both to the divine intervention. So, Shadow, try and escape the shadow realm that seeks before you. Because like the ignis of blackness, it will swallow you whole. It's funny, innit? How I played you at your own game, Shadow. And yet, you have failed to realise that I'm in the shadows, lurking, and you just don't know when. See you very soon, Shadow. And VPW, let the chaos resume.
His promo was black. His promo was black screen on purpose.
That I can
Yeah, no, his video was black screened on purpose because he was trying to feed into Shadow's name or something like that.
Okay. To be as non-biased as possible, first of all, I love the video. I would say if I could actually see you in the video.
You love
Why
the
is
video?
it that why is it that his promo was better when we couldn't see him?
I know why.
It's a lot better when we don't see you. I'm just, that's me being nice. But look, okay. I'm gonna give you
so
the
nice, man.
I'll be honest. It's a lot
15
better when
is
we
the
don't.
lowest. It's the lowest I can give. So, video 15, audio 16. Talk, it dragged on way too long. 15. Believability 16, and it factor 15.
You know what? I respect that.
That's as generous as I possibly can. That's the lowest possible. Like, I don't know. That's me being nice as possible.
So
Without being
that is
a
a
dick.
77.
That's 77. That's not bad.
Nope. Now we go on to his opponent, Shadow, returning to VPW.
Here we go.
Fascinated with pussy, Patron, and Percocets. I graduated to groupie love and dirty sex. Infatuated, I'm running with the devil. I'm a god, I'm a rebel, I'm a dog, I'm a fucking mess. You wanna get in on my personal Armageddon? You threatened by my recklessness, you powerless. I'm obsessed, I'm possessed with the heart of a warrior, spawn and raised.
VPW. Look at it. Here we are. Tonight's the night of summer violence. And neither one of my opponents have showed up or showed out or done anything in the ordinary to get my attention in the last few weeks. Their yellow living Great Divine has tucked tail and ran, and Fizz Boy has turned ghost and Yellow living as well with a streak down his back and up and vanishing thin air, not producing nothing in front of the screen for these fans. To give me something to be energetic about. Showing up and showing out in front of this camera, delivering the goals that I do in the trap house on a daily basis as the outlaw. The last outlaw of that, the shadow. For the facts of the matter being, me being in this game 10 years and no showing, no gratitude to me, pisses me the fuck off. Because I sling the heroin, the weed, the fitting, the crack, the ecstasy, and the boner pills to try to throw the XWE, but I digress on that matter because I'm pimping out holes on the daily basis when I got Sarah cooking crack and Misty sucking dick on the fucking corner. But that's just me. You know, life of a drug dealer and delivering packages to the OG trap house for bad tea and blood money keeps me in business as well as I roll over these boys in Madison Square Garden tonight, a few minutes from now, in New York City, as I get up and walk my ass out the front door of the trap house to enter that 20 by 20 ring to deliver a fatal inverted power driver to the Great Divine and Fifth Point. If they do show the fuck up, because at this point in time, I doubt they do, and it pisses me the fuck off. But I'm gonna make sure it's sweet, quick, and fatal. So I walk the fuck out with the easy KO and victory because nobody can do what I do on the other side of the screen. Oh shit, the ego is getting to me and it's getting hot in this jean jacket, but I'm good at what I do. Cocaine's pretty good from Colombia. You want to taste? But other than that, you will see me in that fucking ring doing what I do, delivering that inverted power driver and getting the KO win. And other than that, bitches can keep sucking dick brown nose and doing what they do because I give no fucks, cupcakes. See you tonight as I take this predominant championship #1 contenders and aim at either Mad C or Gypsy when the dust clears. So fuck y'all! I'm on my way! Woo!
I just want to say this. This was my first time seeing Shadows. His wordplay is amazing.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just my mic's off.
Yeah,
My mic's off.
I'm gonna have to
You're
give
good.
I'm gonna have to give everything except for talk a 17 because I'm gonna have to give talk a 19 because his talk was amazing. His wordplay was fantastic. I loved his wordplay.
My brain hurts trying to figure out if it was actual shit that just went up his nose or powdered sugar.
Well, I mean, you know, he would have got 20s from me if, you know, I could get a little something. But I mean,
he was entertaining. I'm
you gotta
looking forward
pay
to
the judges off beforehand. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing more shit. Like this is
That gives Shadow an 87, which he is.
That was good.
After the Halloween special, the rematch between Gypsy and Mad T, he is now the #1 contender for predominant champion after that match happens. So he'll either be facing Mad T or Gypsy Freak. Now we are here for the main event because the main event that we had got rescheduled, and it was agreed by both competitors to be rescheduled to a further date on Darko's birthday special, which will be Shady Sean McKenzie versus the Freak Show in the main event on his birthday special.
And hopefully if
So
we
this
can
is-
get DJB in on that one too. You know, he's supposed to be in this matchup too. You know, hopefully by then we'll see what happens.
Hopefully. Well, now we have Kenjin Kujiro versus Phil Marshall. JD, you'll have the honors doing this.
We're gonna
I
start
trust
with
you the
Ken
most.
Jin.
We're going to start with the challenger first.
Oh boy.
This
I feel bad for you.
is Kenjin Kujiro.
Who's judging?
See Phil Marshall?
Shady.
I don't know.
I'm not someone who's trying to hide behind a mask. I'm not someone who's even trying to hide who I am. It's just a mystery that creates arousal. I mean, I'm not someone that is speaking from a higher power. I'm not the devil. I'm not even someone who likes to be someone of the proper class. This is all fancy, looking like I'm coming out of a Wagyu steak restaurant, spreading my money all around, riding on a ship because I'm A-list. That's not who I am, Phil. I'm simply what you like to call, Phil Marshall, experimenters. Someone who likes to see and probe into the minds of the ones who stand in front of me to truly decrypt and decipher what exactly they have in their part of this industry. Now, you as the world heavyweight champion, Phil Marshall, you are the one that's supposed to be on top. You're the one that's supposed to send fear to everyone's bones to make them shake, rattle, and roll. But I don't get that from you, Phil Marshall. You see, what you do is you are a perfectionist. You come out here absolutely flawless every single time. Outworking, outthinking, and outspeaking every single opponent.
I know who this is.
Because you have it written down deep inside of that decrepit cave. You have a plan set in motion. Once that first bullet is fired and everyone's ready in the chamber for you to take them out. And that's what's gonna cost you down the line. Now, it may not be tonight. It may not be next week. But very soon, your perfectionist is gonna become your imperfections, Phil Marshall. So I don't plan on being perfect. I don't plan on coming out here and being flawless. I come out here and I do what I do. I find exactly what wiring digs inside your systems, what puts you together as a person. What grinds you, Phil Marshall? Is it you coming back from pain that no one else has felt to prove a point? Was it you just wanting to leave a mark on this career that you are the absolute best and that no one else can reach your level? When truly someone as skilled as you should know that on any given day all it takes is one simple mistake for someone to topple over all of those hopes, all of that success, and to take away everything from you. Yes, I've been watching you, Phil. Since the bodies hit the floor rumble, you made an impact. You claimed that title, and you held it with prosperous intent. And you showed the entire world exactly what Phil Marshall was going to do in VPW. What is Phil Marshall going to do for the history of the VPW World Heavyweight Championship? Because right now, it is outshined by the Horrorcore Champion. It is outshined by the Freak Show. That you're supposed to be the main eventer. You're supposed to be the crop that rises to the cream. You're supposed to be the top dog. But yet I look around this ocean of people and they crush you like a tidal wave. They outwork you. They outpace you. And they are the ones who are truly going to decipher your imperfections and show it right in front of us all, like I will tonight. Your bulletproof vest is fading away, Phil. It's only a matter of time until you do as well.
Ooh.
I got goose pimples.
I hate tonight.
I got some notes wrote down.
I hate tonight.
Okie dokie.
I really do. Thanks.
Let Shady talk.
Oh, I'm not giving judgments till I see the second video.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I've got to screen share the second
Phil's
one.
promo.
Make sure my volume's up loud enough.
Whew.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am your VPW heavyweight champion of the world, Bulletproof Phil Marshall, and welcome to The Shoot. On today's episode, we'll be looking at my opponent at Summer of Violence. But first, thank you to the sponsors of this video, Kenshin Impact. From Kajiro Studios, the people who brought you Metal Gear Negan, Super Yost Brothers, and Leisure Suit Wilds, this Chinese mobile, MMO, FPS, SJW, turn-based RPG with ADHD and HIV takes you into the mythical anime world of autism, a place where hooded Rule 34 JPEG monks with cheap voice changes and dial-up modems battle each other in a fight to the tantrum to rule over this digital third world country. Jump into the actions of this really real game, and definitely not a data mining worm built by the North Korean government to work out what drinks to poison to wipe out the majority of the Western world, and get adventuring today. Which element will you pick? Will it be the water-based squirting schoolgirls of Osaka, the earth-worshipping vegans of Fagolia, the German wind scat warriors of Pornhub, or the chaotic flaming tweets of the meatpacking district filled with the sexiest anime women you've ever met? I hear most of them are legal. Engaging gameplay of spamming one button repeatedly, and a chat function where weebs can send pictures of their tiny cocks to what they believe are actual Asian women but turn out to be other weebs. This game has won many awards, such as the Chris Chan Not a Nintendo Game But I Kinda Like It Anyway 2024 award, the IGN Feminist Agenda All Over Actual Gameplay is Better, Why Is There Not More Diversity award, and who could forget the Why Are You Calling Me at 3 in the Morning, You Stupid Cunt Danny Darko award. Sign up with the link on the screen now. Using my promo code TRUMP24, you'll receive a free 5-star senpai from the Osaka Squirty Schoolgirls, 5,000 used condoms, and 25 free lolly vouchers. This promo code will only be valid for the next 25 seconds, so go now and download Kenshin Impact for your Nokia today. So, who is it again? Oh, Hacker Man. Yeah, the reason you got this match is because I felt bad for you. You put in all that hard work just to be snubbed at the last minute. It's unfair. So I thought that I should balance this out. Although, after looking at you, a few things do strike me as odd. And all of those things are connected with your hacking. I'm not a hacker by any means, but something tells me you're not either. I think it's all smoke and mirrors, to be honest. For example, a real hacker wouldn't be using anonymous posts on Facebook. They would simply create an entirely new Facebook account and use that instead. And at least be smart enough to use a VPN at the minimum. If they didn't, then someone could just scrape the info from any posts made, cross-reference that with the other traffic made to the same group, get your IP address, and track down your exact location from the device that you've been operating from. You know, like your phone, for example. But like I said, I'm not a hacker. Also, a real hacker would keep that information stored for when it could be used. For example, using your IP address to see what time zone you're in, and which Wi-Fi your phone connects to, and works out which one of those connections is from your home router. Then maybe use a USB bootable version of something like Kali Linux to write and execute a Python script that activates from an anonymous FTP server when someone watches a video. Maybe a hype video, for example. But that sounds like something out of sci-fi, doesn't it? And when the script is fired up, it tells the device you're watching from to scan it, determines the device, and downloads the appropriate command shell listed in its code, such as a BAT file if you're watching on a laptop, or an SH file if you're on your phone. Then those shell files will tell your device to open up a port and will wait for the command of another IP address to fire up a string of high-orbit ion cannons and send billions of packages of data to your phone whilst you're using it with your home network. That download of petabytes of information would cause both your phone and fiber optic providers to shut off the internet completely due to it being recognized as a DDoS attack. No one in your home would have access to the internet anymore, therefore making it impossible for someone to deliver a promo. But what would I know? But luckily for me, I do have a friend that's been looking into you. In fact, he does have access to your phone. And we're going to be turning on your phone camera and see who you are in 3, 2, 1. My daddy! Well, looks like it's hunting season.
Oh my God.
My goodness gracious.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, dude.
I'm
It's time to go hunt. It's time.
dead, bro.
First of
Go
all,
ahead and pack it up and go home.
we all know Steven Summers is not capable of doing any of those filters. Oh God, that's great.
The fucking rock star thing at the end, that killed me, dude.
Just pack it up and go home.
I want to. Oh, sorry. Should I say anything before Shady judges or no? Not.
Go ahead.
I will say this. The one thing there's plenty to love about it, but the one thing I really love about that is he's so articulate and very smart and educated about, and then at the end he just says something very funny, just to get both sides of the, for those who love the in-depth and then those who just love a quick pop. You know what I mean? Like,
The
I love that.
Kenshin Impact at the beginning was hilarious too. Oh my God.
I just love that he is able to play both sides of the coin in the same promo. But that's all.
Well, what's funny is the animated thing that he used is actually an app called Gotcha Life. And the only reason I know that is because of my 15-year-old little brother.
Wait a minute, are you Kenshin? No, just kidding.
Bitch, I'll reach through this screen and fucking beat your shit.
I would have to give Phil 19s across the board, and I would give Kenshin 18s across the board.
Yeah.
So it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Phil wins. 99.
Again, no, just kidding.
The only thing that hurts Kenshin a little bit is just the ability to understand clearly. You know, and there's not too much that can be done there, with the whole voice change and the mask on and things of that nature. So it's to be understood, but at the same time,
it's almost like what do you expect type of thing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the damn
Yeah, so Phil
dog.
wins 95-90. Phil is still your VPW World Heavyweight Champion.
And we are just past the 4-hour
It's been a long show. Thank you all.
This is not your longest show, but the longest show.
But like I said, it's our first
For
Rumble.
being our first Rumble show, this is just over 4 hours. We are now at 4 hours, 4 minutes exactly.
We'll get better the more that we use it. But thank you all for joining us for our first Rumble show.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you
We finally
subscribe.
have a show on Rumble. Thank you for the ones who donated. I know 2 people for sure were Shady and JD, so thank you both.
Thank
you guys
you.
are awesome.
Hashtag
Thank you for
collective,
joining me,
bitch.
Mars.
I don't know
Thank
what
you for
you're
joining
talking
Nad T. Thank you, GJB, for joining us. Thank you, JD. Thank you, Kevin Wolf. And thank you, Shady. Please remember, guys, stay tuned for the SME World Heavyweight Championship
And again,
Tournament.
all of the roster members and all of those that are going through the hurricane right now, please be safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love you all. Good night.
We'll see you at Limit Break.
See you in Limit Break.